Yes, we have crucial games on a Thursday night. In the college football world, we have a crucial ACC matchup tonight. And at the same time, in about an hour from now, we also have an NFL game tonight. So, right now, we are about 15 minutes away from Syracuse Orange taking on the undefeated Pitt Panther team that is number 19 in the country. Syracuse is no easy target. Syracuse is also trying to fight for the ACC as well. Syracuse is 5-1 with a 2-1 conference record. Pitt is 6-0 with a 3-0 conference record. Syracuse loss was an upset by Stanford Cardinal, the most recent member to join in the ACC. Kyle McCord is definitely a good quarterback. Most of Syracuse games tonight have pretty much been very close games most of the time. They went to overtime throw against UNLV, University of Las Vegas, Nevada, and also against games against NC State. And they also caused a couple upsets like Georgia Tech way back, as Georgia Tech was ranked 22 before. How you doing, Thomas? I hope you are having yourselves a nice day. Yeah, so this is pretty much what we are at. Kyle McCoy is going to be Kyle McCord, a transfer from Ohio State. And you also have Eli Holstein, the quarterback for Pitt, and he can be a potential dual threat quarterback. So that could be a really good quarterback matchup as well. Gonna hang out for a bit before I get to tonight football. Hey, no problem, man. I will do what they got to do. And of course, you also have the NFL side, which I will go over again for people that are going to be recently joining before the game is started. But for Vikings Rams, we're going to have the elephant in the room. Cooper Kupp and Puka Nacua are back. They are back for the first time for a long time. First time for Puka Nacua since week 1 after being on IR for a while with a PCL sprain he suffered in week 1. And you also have Puka and you also have Cooper Kupp starting for the first time since week 2 against the Arizona Cardinals. So, does this mean that they're going to overcome the overpowered Viking defense? Well, we have to wait in about 1 hour just to find out, right? And as of right now, it's just a kill time. We got a battle for the Sun Belt Conference in college football between first place in division Georgia Southern and Old Dominion. Even though they have a 3-4 record, they have a 2-1 conference record. So, and let's talk about, because the race for the ACC is close. It is really, really close. Clemson will take first, then Miami, because they have less conference wins than Clemson does. Then recently joined SMU. 4th place belongs to Pitt. Duke will take 5th. And 6th place, Syracuse. So Pitt's in 4th, Syracuse in 6th. Marquee ACC matchup. This is going to be a really fun game, in my opinion. And of course, I will try my best to keep in track of every game at the same time. On the big TV, I have the college football game, and then in about an hour, I have my iPad with me so I can go over the NFL. Whew. Feel like that will do it with the beanie for now. Whoop. I recently just got a shower, so hopefully it's not too bad. But yeah, I'm excited for this matchup, especially after unfortunately, if you guys missed last stream, I had some technical difficulties. It didn't really affect my stream, but it was if I needed to look up something for you guys about whose player is it, I can't really do that just for safety. just in case. I only have one tab open, and of course, it's this stream. I just need to be careful. And Old Dominion just got a touchdown. Just a shot, just a little jump pass, and he was just open in the end zone. So great job, Old Dominion, so far. But yeah, but as I had to leave early, since I had to end the stream early, well, I'm going to talk about one thing from yesterday. If you have no idea, hey Thomas, if you're still here, Liberty 5-0 lost to the winless Kennesaw State. First time that Kennesaw State won an FBS game today, last night. And did you see how much they were favored by? I want you to take a guess how much they were favored by. I want you to take a guess. I'll comment down below. I want to see what your guess is. What were they favored? Do you remember what they were favored by? I really wanted to see somebody guess. Because that's absurd. 20. All right. You ready? This is how much they were favored by. Unbelievable, right? It's not beating a ranked opponent, but you did upset one of the best teams in the group of five teams. Liberty was up there, and guess what? Because of that, Western Kentucky now runs the stage of Conference USA. So, if Western Kentucky needs someone to say thanks, go ahead and thank Kennesaw State. Yeah, projected to win by 4 scores is insane. Yeah. And what's even more insane is outright win instead of getting beat down by 4 scores. Kennesaw State only won by 3. And an outright win is definitely what you need. 100% what you need. Oh, apparently one of the Cowboys tight John Stevens, the Cowboys tight end, just he tore his ACL, so he'll be out for the season. Before I do that, I gotta change my little background, of course. Let's see here. Edit. Change background. Again, it's always low quality, but it's better than nothing. It's better not doing it at all. But yeah, so small schools. Last night, Jacksonville State put a beat down on. Jacksonville State did put a beat down on Middle Tennessee, 42-20. Whoever bet against Liberty won a lot of money. Oh hell yes, they did. They did win a lot. Wow. You know what it reminds me of? And I hate to admit it. It reminds me a lot of 2023 XFL when the DC Defenders lost to the Orlando Guardians. When DC was 6-0 and the Orlando Guardians was 0-6. It reminded me a lot of that immediately once I saw the score. I was like, wow, it's really giving me flashbacks to DC versus Orlando in 2023 XFL. It's absurd. I just cannot believe that. So, the game's going to start in about 5 to 8 minutes. They're going to have some time. Or like the Jets and Rams in 2020 when the Jets pulled a massive upset. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Jets. That was week 15 that season. And they were 0-13. But what was the record for the Rams? They were 9-4. Rams were 9-4, and it was a 4 o'clock game, and that was a game where it was on Quinton Williams' birthday, and Bryce Hall got his first career interception, and he was part of the 2020 class. And I remember he's Virginia. He's no longer on the team anymore. He's no longer with the team. He's rocking with Tampa Bay. But Bryce Hall did okay. Wasn't great, but he was okay. Did help win the game against the Broncos after Quincy Williams strip sacked Russell Wilson as Bryce Hall took it down the sideline. Screwed up the tank, couldn't have gotten Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, but at the same, well, yeah. But think about this. If you think about this, if the Jets would have got Trevor Lawrence, the Jets would have screwed up Lawrence's development. And whoever Jacksonville would have gotten in a quarterback, whatever it was Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, they could have developed him a lot better than what the Niners did. Well, for the Niners, it was because Trey Lance got hurt. But with the Patriots, they would have gotten like a Mac Jones type regression. So could have been a whole different story, because it has to come down to development of your team. That's what it has to come down to. No doubt about it, 100%. It has to come down to development. Jets failed to do that with Darnold, and we failed to do it, and we failed to do it with Zach Wilson. That's why it doesn't matter who we got at quarterback. It's up to the Jets coaches, the offensive coordinator, to develop him. The head coach, the offensive coordinator. And with Zach Wilson, Mike LaFleur, and Nathaniel Hackett failed to develop. Another massive upset was Eagles-Jets last season. Yeah, and that was the first time ever that the Jets beaten the Eagles, by the way. That was the first time ever that has happened. Yeah, Eagles were undefeated and got embarrassed. Yeah, that was embarrassing for the Eagles. Oh, and remember, in that game, that was a game where the Jets had no Elijah Vera Tucker, no Aaron Rodgers, of course. But this was without Sauce Gardner and DJ Reed. They had A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith in their lineup. And they just did not score as much as they wanted to be, because the Jets defense last year was that good. The front seven really kind of got a little bit of, only got 2 sacks, 2 from Bryce Huff, but they did manage to put the pressure onto Jalen Hurts. In the secondary, great. Tony Adams with the game-winning interception. And Quinn and the Williams brothers were doing great, because that was the first time ever that the brother have a turnover. Quentin Williams got the interception, and Quincy Williams got a fumble recovery. It was magnificent. And they're just showing on Prime that Cooper Kupp is back in the lineup. So I have in one fantasy league, I had Nakua and the Vikings defense playing. And on the other side, I only have Cooper Kupp playing. So that's kind of a sigh of relief for a lot of fantasy owners, because talk about fantasy, you're getting a lot of people injured. So many people injured. It was not funny. I saw this one clip on TikTok. I saw this one Yeah, I saw this one clip on TikTok. There was a kid in the backseat crying, talking about like everybody was hurting. Chris Godwin's hurting. Deebo Samuel's in the hospital. And he even say CJ Stroud suck. And I'm like, oh my gosh, kid, you're really putting down a hammer on CJ Stroud. And I have CJ Stroud as quarterback. It was not good. All right. It is now 7:30. I'm going to go ahead. This is going to be a new tradition. I am going to put up not a Q&A. I'm going to put up a poll, and you're going to vote who's going to win of Syracuse versus Pitt for tonight. And the poll will end once the first quarter ends. And I'll do the same thing for Vikings Rams once that game is about to start. So you have Syracuse and Pitt. All right. The poll is up. And go ahead, vote away. Vote away, everybody. Show me who you got. Show me who you got. And hold on, I have a. Realize my TV is at a bad angle. A glorious night in Pitt. It's a glorious night in Pitt. And again, ACC, really crucial matchup. Syracuse 5-1. Pitt is 6-0. They are also the number 19 team in the country. So Pitt is fourth in the ACC conference. Syracuse is in 6th. So this is a really, really crucial game tonight. So I don't know who I want to win because they're so evenly matched, in my opinion. I think they're really evenly matched. Hold on, let me check on the app. I want to see how much they are favored tonight. Pitt is favored by 4.5. Logan just dropped. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you tear your ACL. I mean, there's no point of picking him up. He's gone. Like he's done. I should probably do the same with Chris Godwin because like it's just unfortunate. I'm gonna drop Chris Godwin because there's no way he's coming back for the regular season. Hold on. I'm gonna go my matchup. I'm gonna go players. Because I have to release him. Like I love Chris Godwin, but yeah, he's done. Chris Godwin's done for me. Really unfortunate. Really bad. Can't control it. That is just a shame. And now I gotta come up because I have Cup back. But yeah. I have Roma Tuesday. I have Roma Tuesday back. That's right. That's right. He's coming back to the lineup. All right. So, about a commercial break before kickoff for Syracuse and Pitt. Oops, I gotta readjust the scoreboard just a little smudge. But that is definitely okay for me. But hi Daniel Pute, how you doing? McCord is the more experienced quarterback, so Q's win. Yeah, I mean he was under the Ohio State. He is a transfer from Ohio State. I can that's the thing. I will like to give you guys my prediction on Syracuse and Pitt, but I can't really say who because they're so good. Syracuse offense is good, and Pitt can put up the good numbers and can cause some problems on defense. So this game is going to be close. And if it's not close, I don't know what I'm watching then. I would not have known what I'm watching. But yeah. Since we're still in commercial break, I'm going to check how Georgia Southern and Old Dominion is doing for the time being. 55 remaining, and Old Dominion is still winning. So I'm going to go back, hopefully. There we go. That's a lot better. Here, I'm going to say this. Oh, hard ice twisted tea. That drink is so good. So good. They're so good. Oh, they're still showing those purple lights. All right, and we're going to kick off, and Pitt will be the one with the ball, and that ball is going to call a touchback. So, yeah, 2-0. I just created my stream. The thumbnail's greatly improved. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Thomas. I'm going to, is it up or available so I can see? Oh, wow. I like that. That's really cool. What do you, just curiosity, what do you use for your thumbnails? All right. Shotgun formation for Pitt. Eli Holstein is at quarterback for the Pitt Panthers. He's going to take the snap. He's going to hand it off. And he will get a tackle down. That will be Desmond Reed with the carry. Desmond Reed will have to carry. But Syracuse defense is also going to be really good. Marlo Wax has 9 forced fumbles in his career at Syracuse. Hi, Ramen. How are you doing today? You're just in time for one of the 2 games starting tonight. Play action from Eli Holstein. He's going deep in the middle, but I was almost picked up. It went right through his hands. Right through his hands. I just downloaded an image from Google and I added the text onto it. Once I get my laptop, I can use better ways to get thumbnails. Hey, you know what's also good? Canva. Like I use Canva for my thumbnails, and you can actually work Canva on your phone. That's what I use. So I recommend Canva. Canva is really cool. It'll take a little bit to get used to it though. Holstein dropping back. He's looking to go deep again, but he's actually going to try to run it, but he's only going to gain 1 yard, and that's going to be 4 and out for a Pitt. I use Canva for school. Yeah, Canva's really cool. Like, I seen Canva use, like, if you guys are not aware, I am currently student teaching, and from my experience as for student teaching, I have seen teachers using Canva for creating like worksheets for students, and they are done creatively. Like I was impressed with how much they're doing. Syracuse will get the punt return. He's not only going to gain several yards, so Syracuse will have it in the 23-yard line. So Kyle McCord will come in as quarterback with only not even 2 minutes left. 2 minutes down. Only 13:43 remaining in the first quarter. I'm downloading the app now. Cool. That's really cool. Let's see here. Kyle McCord, transfer out of Ohio State, will start on his own drive at the 23. McCord is going to do a play action. He's going to go deep right side. And it hit a Pitt Panther receiver in the hands. The ball falls incomplete by Battle. His last name is Battle. I love it. He battled the receiver as he was trying to battle for the ball. Rashad Battle was the intended receiver on the play, was the defender. Empty backfield. Kyle McCoy, he's going to try to move to his left, shakes off a tackle. He's going to throw a check down. He makes a spin move, and he gets the first down. And that was Jackson Meeks with the catch and run. But LaQuinn Allen, running back, Desmond Reed, the running backs is pretty much your kind of players to watch. So yeah, first down for Syracuse. McCourt's going to drop back. He's going to go straight down the middle. Too high for a receiver. And that was to tight end Rondé Gatson, the second. Too high, which will result in a second down and 10. You're asking me yesterday. Yeah. You guys are really trying to heard you guys are trying to interact with each other. That's pretty cool. I like that. We have at the 33, second and 10, Quint Allen's motion. Oh, it is intercepted by Pitt to the 20, 15, 10, 5. We got a pick 6 by Rasheem Biles for Pitt. They will strike first with their stud defense. Wow. Pick 6 already. Holy moly. Oh, that's a big mistake for Kyle McCoy. He did not see that defensive. He did not see Biles about to jump the receiver as he take it to the house. Oh, Pitt. That is really good defense from Pitt. So Pitt will take the lead 7-0 over Syracuse. Just did not see me. He's trying to throw it to Trevor Penna. But man, McCord never saw Biles coming down to pick it off. Whoo! That was something. Wow. So Pitt pretty much says, our defense did not do well, but we'll rely on the defense. And it pretty much just showed. Sam Darnold. I can't believe he's doing great with the Vikings. I thought like the Vikings coming into this season, I thought at best they're going to be like mid-tier. Like I thought they're going to be mid, like 7-10, 8-9, 9-8 record. Like that's what I thought the Vikings are going to be in, but never would I think the Vikings are going to be 5-1 with Sam Darnold at the helm. It's unbelievable. Really unbelievable. But yeah, the Vikings did lose a close one to the Lions. That was a good game, though. That was indeed a good game. That was a good game. But that means now the Lions are in control of the NFC North. And the Vikings, the best thing they can do, just win games they need to win. This should be a game to win. Over the 2-4 LA Rams. Rams have been struggling a lot with their last week. They got their win over the Raiders, but the Raiders are a bad team by means. And in their first win dating back to week 2. I think it was week 2. Was it week 2? No, week 2 was against the Cardinals. But anyways, it was week 3 with the Rams shockingly beating the 49ers 24-21. Do you have any power rankings, Lightning? I mean, I don't really do power rankings. I mean, like if I do like the UFL or the United Football League, sure, it's 8 teams, I can manage them. Kind of easy to cipher. If I try to do 32 teams, oh my goodness, like I kind of need practice about what can I do? Like, how can I decipher? It's like, if this team is bad, then this team is better, kind of a way. And there's definitely people that try to do their power rankings. They mostly end up putting some of those teams in the wrong places. I'm pretty much trying to avoid that. Yeah, McCoy did not see Biles coming, just jumping right in front of Syracuse. And of course, tradition for Pitt, if you have a turnover, do a slam dunk. Do the slam dunk. And Syracuse will have a touchback. Wow, look at all these stars. McNabb, Brown, Art Monk, Dwight Freeney, Marvin Harrison for Syracuse and Pitt, Marino, Dressett. Curtis Martin went to Pitt. Fitzgerald, Aaron Donald, Darrell Rivas. Wow. Absurd. You got Pitt winning. All right. So Pitt. So we got some people going for Syracuse, and we got some people going for Pitt. I like to see that. And here comes LeQuint Allen. He will gain about 7-6 yards on the play. So it'll be maybe about 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3 for and I see Larry Fitzgerald. I see Larry Fitzgerald on the sideline. Good to see all those legends. Did Old Dominion just score another touchdown? Oh my goodness. Georgia Southern's the best team in the Sun Belt. He's going to hand it off to LeQuint Allen. And LeQuint Allen, I think he just moved the sticks. I think he just got a first down. Yeah, they are giving a first down to Syracuse. Man, the Vikings are great at those faking these cover zero blitz. Really good with that. First down at 10 at the 35 for Syracuse. He's going to do a play action. Ball bats down right in front of McCord. Ball will fall incomplete. Wow. That was a big man named Borders coming in. He became the border wall for Kyle McCord right in front of him. Boop. Incomplete. Wow. Walking with the pink arm sleeves too. That's a dub. That's a W for pink arm sleeves. Let's go. McCord's going to hand it off to LeQuint Allen, and Rasheem Biles drills him with a loss of 1 on the play. He is already not even 5 minutes in of the game. Rasheem Biles is having himself a game so far. Keep an eye on that name. Number 31 on the Pitt defense. That is who you need to watch out for tonight. He is already hunting for the offense. He is ready. He's looking for blood. 54.7% third down conversion. Second FBS for Syracuse. But it's 3rd and long, 3rd and 10. McCord is going to drop back, and he's going to throw it to the middle. Ball is tipped up, still tipping up. And is that picked? Is that picked off? What are they going to call that? And they're saying it's an interception. Oh, my goodness. The ball was keep on getting tipped. And it just happened. 30 was proning like he's camping in Call of Duty. The ball managed to drop literally right in front of him, land it to his arms, and hold it in. If you're talking about being at the right place at the right time, that is how you do it for Pitt. The ball was a little behind. It got tipped twice, hits number 30 in the arm. That is crazy. He managed to not let it hit the ground. So now, Pitt is back on offense. He's going to pitch it back to Desmond Reed. He's going to stiff arm an orange player, and he will go out of bounds. And it's going to be just short of a first down for the Panthers. And oh my goodness, they're already readying up. I always watch your game, but I always watch a game, but your commentary is just better. So I watch both. Hey, thank you, Robin. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. And Pitt just did a quick run to Desmond Reed, and that's going to be a first down and 10. Oh, but that does not look good. He is limping off to the sideline. Could be a leg injury. So we may not see him. We're not going to see him for at least a bit. So no good for Pitt. Empty backfield for Pitt. Eli Holstein is going to be under center. But not under center. He's in shotgun. He's going to drop back. Those are a quick screen. But that screen is going to end up getting blown. Just nobody but oranges, as he's going to get pushed down by a bunch of oranges. So Syracuse already, not even halfway through the first quarter, 2 interceptions. 2 interceptions for Syracuse. Really not a good start if you are an Orange fan. Holstein right now is going to try and take advantage of that. He's going to fake the pass. He's going to take the handoff. And the running back that is replacing Desmond Reed will only gain 2. And this is Chestnut under the lineup. And Cat, I'm hearing Cat that wants to come in. Oh, I thought the cat was here. Never mind. He's out there. Huh. I guess I can't. Apparently, I can't hear things. And Pitt Holstein, he's going to throw. Oh, he throws it way behind his intended target. That's going to be 4th and 8 for Pitt. So, question: Are you going to try for a long field goal, or are you just far away enough to punt it? Let's take a look. And they're going to go for this is a 49-yard attempt. So, a relatively long kick for Pitt. Let's see if he can make this. On the far right hash, snap is up, kick it's up. That's a good field, and that field goal's good. Pitt is now in the lead by 2 possessions, making it 10-0. So Pitt, so far, looking strong. And that field goal attempt looked like it could go far. That field goal looked like it could have gone further. Probably would have made that from the probably from the mid-50 range. So Pitt showing, because a lot of people had their doubt, because some people had their doubts on Pitt. Pitt, yes, they're ranked, but even my dad said this. They said they haven't really played anybody. And Syracuse is their big test. And I agree, Syracuse is a big test. But right now, Pitt is just doing their thing. They are just doing their thing. So far, it looks like I picked the wrong team with 2 early interceptions from McCord. It's not over quite yet. Old Dominion just scored another touchdown. Yeah, it was 20-0. Good Lord, Old Dominion. You're murdering Georgia Southern right now. But anyways, it's not over quite yet. I mean, Syracuse can make a comeback. They just can't afford to make those mistakes. McCord needs to make these reads. He needs to make those reads better. Wow, Georgia Southern just blowing the coverage up the seam in the middle. And that's how Old Dominion got the score really quick. Good grief. Do you know who Adam Botkin is? Let me look him up. I don't think I have heard of him. Let me look him up. Adam Botkin. Oh, he's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. I don't think I've heard of him. What's up? I just saw him. He was in a 2022 roster from Montana, University of Montana. What position did he play? What position did Adam Botkin play for? And did something happen to him? He kicked an 80-yard field goal in practice. Wow. There hasn't been a field goal that could kick 70 in the NFL. He can drill 80? Wow. Just wow. Oh, Larry Sanka, Mike Ditka. Tight ends. Sanka from Syracuse and Pitt, Mike Ditka. Yeah, Pitt won ACC championship in 2021. And that was Kenny Pickett. Oh, we got a couple that is a Pitt and an Orange fan. Oh, ha, ha, ha. That's some love right there. That is some love right there. Ooh, that's adorable. Best all-time great rosters. Apparently, according to ESPN, so far people saying 65% Pitt, 35% Syracuse. So, that is really good. Good indeed. But Syracuse, they got to have a drive that is mistake-free. They need to make a drive that is mistake-free. McCord's going to drop back. He's going to throw to LaQuinn Allen, and LaQuinn Allen's only going to gain about 2 to 3 on the play. 2 to 3 on the play. Be right, babe. Take your time. Ramen, take your time. I will stream one more time this week, and I'm probably not going to stream for about several days after Friday. Friday will be Louisville versus Boston College. So that's the close one. McCord drop it back. He's going to go deep right side field, and he almost got a hand on it. It was well defended. He really looked like, from that point of view, he kind of maybe tucked his jersey and maybe crazy. It looked like he may have tugged his jersey. Maybe. It looked like he may have. It really looked like he could have cut the jersey. Caught a hand of jersey. And we're about to be about 15 minutes away for Vikings and the Rams play. McCord's dropping back, and he's going to throw a dart, and he has a man, and they're at Pitt territory. Whew, that was a blazer from McCord. And that was Oronda Gadsden with the big gain at the 49 now. Heading off to LaQuinn Allen. LaQuinn Allen's going to lose 2 yards. They're going to be at their own 49-yard line with that 2-loss game. But again, great laser from McCord to Gadsden the second. Man. Second down 12. We have 7 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter ends. And once the first quarter ends, I'm going to end the poll. If in even time, I am going to put up another poll about the Vikings-Rams game, seeing who's going to be the winner of that game as well. McCord audibling everybody. Play clock is winding down. They're going to get the snap off quickly, which they won't because Syracuse has taken a timeout. Timeout for Syracuse. But yeah, if you're a Pitt, you're fired up. If you are Pitt right now, you should be fired up right now. Because this is a test that Pitt, because this is the test that Pitt really needs to overcome. Because there have been teams in college football and also in the NFL where they may have a great record, but did they really test anybody? That is a better question. I forgot who is a team. Pitt is definitely one of those teams. I forgot what other team it was that that had a good record. It has a great record, but haven't even played anybody. My dad says Army is one of them, and maybe Navy, but Navy's going to play, but Army eventually will play Notre Dame. That could be an interesting one at least. That's going to be interesting at the least. McCord is shotgun, second and 12. McCord will drop back, and he's pressured, and he's going to throw it behind his receiver, and that is almost a third interception when the ball got tipped. McCord is really biting. Wow. Like, he's really has to rely on this 4-leaf clover, a horseshoe, or any symbol that has to rely on luck tonight. The Pitt crowd is still fired up. It's 3rd and 12 on their own 49. They need to get to the 39 at Pitt territory. Kyle, he's going to go, fires a laser, and oh my gosh, he just threw his 3rd interception, and this is going to be another pick six, and that's going to be Horace Collar. He just took another pick six for Pitt. Are you kidding me? 3 interceptions for Kyle McCord, but the second pick six. Oh my God. Kyle McCord. What? 3 interceptions, 2 pick sixes. This all happened in the first quarter. 17-0 Pitt. I can't believe it. Oops, that was by accident. I accidentally turned off the power to my search protector. Unbelievable. What? How much game is there? We're still in the first quarter. 6:23. That is ridiculous. What? I did not have McCord throwing 3 interceptions, 2 pick sixes in the first quarter of my bingo card. Daniel, let me tell you, buddy, nobody did. 3 interceptions with 2 of them being pick sixes. What in the world is going on? That's ridiculous. I'm gonna be right back 5:30. Okay, take your time, dude. Take your time. I guess we're gonna have some people change their minds on who's a winner tonight. Cause what? And Syracuse was supposed to be a good contending team now. Right now, they're playing like garbage. They are playing like garbage. I mean, seriously, this rate, Holstein doesn't even throw the ball though. No, I don't blame you because you got a field goal. Because now they have 17 points off of turnovers. This is freaking hilarious. Hold on. My dad, I want to text him this. Like, I need to text him this right now. Because that is ridiculous. Like, how? How? I never seen anything like this before. Daddy's crazy. We're 6:23 in the first quarter. We're not even halfway. We're not even in the end of the game. Desmond Reed about to have so many rushing yards. Well, right now, Desmond Reed, we saw Desmond Reed limping off the field, but oh my gosh, dude. Like, they pretty much did what the Vikings doing. They have 5 men on the line of scrimmage, but one of them, like, they've tried to rush 6 as a blitz. But one of them dropped back in coverage with a receiver who was Shaper Penna, and he just took that back. No problem. Come accord, dude. What is happening? Like, Pitt is just, they're just toying with you guys. I don't know how Syracuse fans are going to be feeling right now. Oh, yeah. So with that a little horse collar action, his jersey got ripped. Look at tonight. Come McCord. Listen to this. He's 3 for 11 for 36 yards, 3 interceptions. And we're in the first quarter still. How many interceptions is he going to throw? How many interceptions is he going to throw tonight? We're already at 3. Is he going to only throw 3, or is he going to throw more? Because it is not looking good for Syracuse. They're at the 25 right now. He's going to hand it off to LaQuinn Allen. He hurdles a man, and he's going to get knocked out at the 34. And we're getting a little bit of a scrimmage right here with LaQuinn Allen, but Jackson Meeks is trying to tell Allen to back off. Well, you should not be scrimmaging with another team. You're already down by 17 in the first quarter. You have no room to talk shit to another team. I'm sorry, but that's just a rule. You have no room to freaking talk. No room to talk whatsoever. It's 2nd down and 7. But look at that. Now you just lost 2 yards on the play. Oh my gosh, Pitt. They are dogging them. They are just, I don't know. And here's Left Shark celebrating we got the Left Shark in the crowd. And here come the Rams out. They're doing introductions in the Vikings Rams now. My dad texted LOL nice. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Combo cord. He's dropping back. He's going to throw a little check down. Gets the first down. Trevor Penna does get the first down. Passing 35, and he'll be out around the 40, I think. But man, like, you cannot. Like, can you imagine an NFL team like that? I say the Jets are more than likely going to do that. The Jets, the Panthers. Well, Deshaun Watson no longer with the Browns, but still Browns. Like, what NFL team is more than likely will pull this off in the first freaking quarter? What do you think, guys? What do you think? McCord handing it off to LaQuinn Allen. He's going to lose yards again. He's going to lose 1. Actually, he won't get anything. I see number 11 doing this celebration. Like the spanking celebration. No, man. Like, Pitt, like, that's exactly what you're doing. You are spanking. You're spanking the Orange as of right now. Biles is right there too. Rasheem Biles, one person who got the pick six. Carl Lewis was the player. That was his third career, and that was his third interception of the season. And this one he took to the house. And here comes a screen, and that looks like, yep, that's going to be first down for the Orange. The Orange is mad. They're mad. Their face is turning orange. Their orange is Donald Trump right now. You can't tell the difference right now. Like Syracuse, it's like one of those visual supports. Like, have you seen like in school where it's like, how are we feeling? Like the green face, it goes from like green as smiling, and then gradually goes to yellow being having like, and then red being, it's like that. And McCord threw a dart to Penna. That's a first down for the Orange. See, pretty much, McCord is saying, all right, we're cutting the BS. We're going to take this personally. Actually, never mind, because there was a flag on the play, and it was holding on the Orange. So, never mind that. Never mind that. Dude just pretty much just pinned him ground. It looks like the dude was doing like Albert Haynesworth. He was holding him on his back. That's exactly what that guy is doing. Oh my gosh. McCord to drop it back. First and 20. He's going to throw a screen to Allen. Allen will only gain about 4. And then he's still trying to get up, but Allen's slowly getting up. I'm wondering if he was having trouble getting up or injured, but it could be both. It could be both for tonight, because I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know what to believe. Yeah. Wonder where my remote went. But anyway, second and 16 for Syracuse. McCord is going to throw to the middle. Just his receiver, and the receiver wasn't even paying attention. Dude, look for the damn ball. Look for the damn ball, kid. Just look for the ball. Oh, I'm sitting on it, apparently. Ha! Idiots. I'm sitting on it like an idiot. Goody me, right? Goody me. Syracuse still hype as ever. You're 2 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. We got receiver in motion. Play clock is going to continue to wind down. There is a flag on the field. That could be false starting onto number 5 on Syracuse. Yep. Brother. Wow. Like, no, I can't. I freaking can't. That is just no. Absolutely no. 3rd and 21. Just getting worse. Syracuse, McCord, he's going to go throw a bullet to Penna. He's about 5 yards short. He will stop at the Pitt's 45. But do you go for it, or are you going to punt it away? He's saying on the field. To be honest, if I'm being honest with Syracuse, I do not blame Pitt or Syracuse. You go for it. You're already down by 3 scores. You got to make something happen. You got to make up for those 3 turnovers if you can. Because if Pitt's defense is going to bury you, you're pegged. You are pegged. And McCord dropping back, and he's thinking of running, but he's going to throw on the run. Here's a receiver. Oh! Is that going to be 4th? Oh, they're going to call forward progress. Wow, they're gonna call it forward progress? But he caught, then push, then he tries to go back. He made a step without getting touched. So wouldn't that be turnover on downs? I don't know. But it's about to be 4:15. We're getting close, so we're gonna end the poll for Syracuse and Pitt. We have 67%. McCord. That's incomplete. You're lucky that Jackson Meeks was right there in the vicinity. All right. So 66% went for Syracuse, 33% went for Pitt. All right. Start another poll. We're going to do another who is going to win. Are we picking Vikings or the Rams? All right. Poll is in the chat. Let's go. I'll end it when it's going to end. So the Rams are kicking it away to Minnesota. McCord is going to throw a screen to Allen, and he will get tackled. And it's going to be a touchback for the Vikings. So the Vikings will start on their own 30. So Sam Darnold and company will be the ones having the ball first. Remember, they're probably going to end the first quarter here in Pitt. Sam Darnold and the Vikings are going to work on getting the first play out in shotgun formation. And he's going to hand it off to Aaron Jones. And Aaron Jones is going to gain about 5 on the run. And we have reached the end of the first quarter in Pitt. So for the next couple minutes, we will focus on the Vikings and the Rams. So the Vikings will have second down and 5 from their own 35. Darnold throwing it, a slant route to Jefferson, and Jefferson makes the catch and gets the first down to the 45. That will be first down to Minnesota. As long as the Vikings keep being hot against the Rams, they are going to win. They are going to win, no doubt about it. No doubt about it, they're going to win it. Sam Darnold under center, single back formation. He's going to hand it off to Jones, and Jones makes a move, and he's actually going to be short. He will gain 9 on the field. It's going to be second in inches for the Vikings. Vikings 5-1 with their most recent game they suffered their first loss against the Lions, and the Rams last week got their second win against the Raiders. Darnold's going to hand off to Jones again, and Jones is going to get a first down. So far, Aaron Jones running the ball most of the time right now. They're just running the ball. So if anybody's having Aaron Jones on their fantasy team at the moment, well, guess what? So far, he's doing all right. Because the Rams defense is not – I don't think the Rams defense is not as great. It's not as good. Hey, Robin, the NFL game just started. Sam Darnold's going to do a play action. He's going to throw a laser down the middle to who else? Justin Jefferson to the 25-yard line. And one of the safeties from the Rams is down and hurt on the field with the last name of Curl. But JJ, nobody was there. Oh, and Curl, when he got hurt, he immediately grabbed on to his left knee. But still a good catch from Justin Jefferson. Yep, and they're going to go, and they will go to commercial break as Curl is still down on the field. Meanwhile, we are still in the commercial break for Syracuse and Pitt. If you guys are still joining, Syracuse and Pitt just ended the first quarter. Kyle McCord on Syracuse threw 3 interceptions in the first quarter, with 2 of them returned for a touchdown by Pitt. So Syracuse, as of right now, has a very rough start, really bad start of the game. So not very good. Ooh, the Penguin. Not a big DC guy, but I hear the Penguin. I heard the Penguin is good. But today I watched this anime. It's called Ghost Stories, but it's dubbed. So the whole point, it flopped so bad in Japan that the dub voice actors can say whatever they want, as long as they do not change the plot point and the characters of the show. And one of the examples I could say was, there was a young girl that was looking at an abandoned school. Oh, hold on. Syracuse, but Corey is gonna. Oh my God, he just almost threw a 4th pick. Oh my gosh, McCord, you are making us nervous, my guy. Pitt only ran 8 plays, and they're up by 3 possessions. This is literally Luigi by doing nothing. This is literally it. But they're going 4th and 6. Oh crap. Oh my goodness, Syracuse. Play clock winding down. McCoy gets the ball. He's going to throw it deep. And he overthrew his man. He had him beat. The ball was just too high. Then it's a turnover on downs for Syracuse. Oh my gosh. The BS, as Unity Tree will say, the BS is real. It's freaking real. Syracuse is so bad tonight. Hand out to Aaron Jones back from the NFL game. Aaron Jones will only gain 3 on the run. It's first down to 10 on their own 35 will be the Panthers. Eli Holstein is going to get a run. He's going to gain 8 on the run. But quick side notes. Yeah, so I was watching Ghost Stories, the anime. I talk about the dub. And they can say whatever they want. And the example was, the girl's mother was a principal. And she says, "Who is this? Why does every principal look like a lesbian?" And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? I can't believe they're saying this in an anime. And Desmond Reed looks like he's back in the line. I mean, he spins for a first down, but there's a flag on the play. And Justin Jefferson just made another big play. First down, Vikings. Just sees him in the middle. Big pass at the 5. The Vikings are looking very strong so far. We might have 2 games becoming blowouts, ladies and gentlemen. We may have 2 games being blowouts. And it looks like Pitt's going to hit with a holding call. It's going to hit with a holding call. So 10 yards back. First and goal for Minnesota at the 5. And he's going to hit play action. And he's looking to the end zone. There's a wide open touchdown, Vikings to Oliver. The Vikings really. And this Sam Darnold's technically his homecoming because he went to USC. But Sam Darnold. Touchdown to Oliver. Yeah, Rams even there again today. They are without White, and Syracuse just got hit with a big play by Desmond Reed. And the extra point is good for Minnesota. So the Vikings will win 7-0 over the Rams. Man, Syracuse is now back upfield. 25-yard line outside the red zone. Holstein, he's looking to the middle, incomplete. Too high for the receiver to get. Pitt really wanted to keep putting the dagger into Syracuse already. They really wanted to put the dagger in. Oh, you have 11 open on the top for Pitt. Holstein's actually he's gonna shake off the tackle. He's running towards the sideline, but he will get tackled. Kind of a decent gain, but that's there now inside the red zone. But it's gonna be 3rd and 5 for the Pitt Panthers. But so the Rams will be able to get the ball, just have their opening drive, and there's a good catch, and Pitt just scored another touchdown, and that is their first offensive touchdown of the day by Sincere Lee. Pitt is just murdering. They're just really beating down. He was sandwiched by 2 orange players, and he still managed to escape. Dude, that's sad. That's sad. Looks like pistol formation for the Rams. Matthew Stafford dropping back. He's going to give it to Nacua, but Nacua drops it. The ball was a little too low and beside him. So, man. Yeah. There you guys go, man. Right now, it's just nothing but shutouts so far. Excuse me. This is nothing but shutouts. 2nd down and 10. We have Cup in motion. Nakua's going to will get the pass. And Nakua's going to get a first down. He's going to get 13. They will be at the 43. Their first catch since week 1 for Puka Nacua. Well, 5th round rookie of the year last year from BYU. He really grew a lot of hair too. Golly. From the 43, first down to 10. Single back formation. Nacua in motion. He's going to hand it up to Kyron Williams, and Kyron Williams will get another first down, and he spins, and there's going to be another gain of 13 yards for the Rams. So Puka gets the first down. Now Kyron Williams will get the first down as well. Unbelievable. There you go. So first down 10. Player in motion, 18 in motion. Stafford looking. He's going to throw the middle. And Tyler Johnson was the receiver, number 18. You will get the catch for about 5 yards. And Brian Flores, this man is a genius. Hey, Cowboys, maybe you should have had Brian Flores instead of freaking Mike Zimmer. Come on, Dallas. You got to pick better than that. You got to pick better than that. Sorry. So 2nd down and 4. Play clock still running down. Here's Stephon Gilmore. And there's going to be it looks like a timeout taken by the Rams. 30-second timeout, they said. And looks like we're going to be back. Yep, we're back. Oh, so tonight is Larry Fitzgerald night. So it looks like he's getting his. I guess he having his college. Oh, he's part of the college football Hall of Fame. Yeah, Larry Fitzgerald, Larry legend. Dubs for Larry Fitzgerald. Great for Pitt. Great for the Cardinals. Great all around. Have you seen how horrendous Patrick Mahomes has been? I'll check in a little bit. While we get to a point where both the games are at commercial break again. But I know he has he's one of the players that is leading the league in interceptions. Touchback for Syracuse will have it at 25, and there's going to be a flag on the field, multiple flags on the field. It's going to do screens to Nakua. Nakua gets the first down, and he's making a move. And Nakua is going to be inside the red zone around the 17, 18-yard line. So, but now we got to look what the flag is for Pitt and Syracuse. So, but yeah, that's a great blocking from the Rams offense. Nakua already has 2 catches for 35 yards tonight. Tyler Johnson in motion. He's going to hand it out to Kyron Williams. Williams tried to shake off a tackle. And yeah, that's what I thought. That's going to be a face mask onto the Vikings. It really looked like a face mask. That's a face mask. No doubt about that. Oh, yeah, that's a face mask. That's on Pace. I think it's Ivan Pace. Syracuse from their own 25. And Corey's going to throw it incomplete. He tried to hit his man, LaQuint Allen. So, going back to the all-time voting, Pitt was 62%, Syracuse 38%. And from the 7, actually, on first and goal, Matthew Stafford hands it to Kyron Williams. Kyron Williams will gain 2 at the 5. How you doing, Anthony? I am doing fine. I'm energetic. I'm finally back. Calling 2 games at once. I'm calling Syracuse and Pitt. McCord is going to throw to a check down to his receiver, which he will gain 4 on the play, which will be 3rd and 6. And the Rams are trying to answer back after a Sam Darnold touchdown to Oliver, with Nakua and Cooper Kupp making their return after their injuries. And apparently at Pitt, it's Larry Fitzgerald night. It's Larry Fitzgerald night in Pitt. Kupp in motion. Stafford dropping back, throws to the end zone, incomplete. He was looking for Kupp as his intended receiver. It will be 3rd and goal for the Rams. Kyle McCord from Syracuse, he was getting about to get a sack, tries to throw it to LaQuint Allen, but incomplete. 4th down, 3 and out, I would believe, for Syracuse. Not good, brother. Not good. Excuse me. That is no good. So we have 3rd and goal for the Rams on the Vikings 5. Play clock is running down. Stafford dropping back. He's going to fire it. And got his man. Touchdown. Kyron Williams for 5 yards for the touchdown. Wow. Really nice for the Rams. They really got, if they need to keep winning, if they have to win over the Vikings, they really, really need to keep up with them. They got to keep up with the Vikings. They cannot fall behind on offense. They got to keep that momentum going. They got to keep the rhythm going. They got to keep that gravy train rolling. And the extra point is good. So now we are tied at 7. We are tied at 7. So both commercial break. Oh, all right. Ramen, if you're still in the chat, I will take a look at the stats of Patrick Mahomes. Let's see here. I'm going to look up Patrick Mahomes stats. NFL stats. You know what? Actually, hold on. Go NFL. I'm going to go to Chiefs. Go to them. Stats. Where's Mahomes? Mahomes. So he has 1,389 yards. He has 6 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. Aaron Rodgers has a better TD to interception ratio. What? Wow. What in the world? Like, he's 6 for 8. He has 6 TDs and 8 interceptions. And yet, he's 6-0? I don't know. That's like, I don't know. But what's that an equivalent to? Oh, Venice Beach looks amazing. Venice Beach. What? He ain't 6-0. His defense is 6-0. No. What? Also, the refs be 6-0? It will be another touchback for the Vikings. Wow. Look at the Justin, man. And the Pitt just got a big run and he just got to the 8. And they're already no huddle. Like, good grief. No huddle coming in for Pitt. Empty backfield. 5 wideout set, 4 on the top. Holstein, he's looking to go deep, but he's going to get sacked. And here comes Aaron Jones, and he's going to get stuffed. And it's Jared Verse, rookie out of Florida State with the tackle. Whew. What? Another set empty backfield. Again, got trips. You got 4 receivers on the top screen for Pitt. Empty backfield for Holstein. Holstein's looking. He's going to throw a laser, and that's going to be picked off. Ball was too high, and Jordan Addison gets the first down. But there is a flag on the play, and that hopefully it's not going to be on Syracuse. Which it is. So that interception for Syracuse, wipe off the board, roughing the passer. So it will be an automatic first down for the Pitt Panthers. When they had something good, they just squandered it. They had to do it. And they're going to call it the body weight on them. They're going to call body weight no matter what. They will call body weight. Darnold heading off to Jones, and Jones is going to get 7. They're right at midfield at the 50. And we are about 10 minutes and 17 seconds left between Syracuse and Pitt, and we have 5 minutes remaining in the first. Man, that quarter is really going by so fast in the NFL. They might surpass Pitt and Syracuse. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Second down and 3 for Vikings. Sam Darnold, he's going to throw a laser to Jefferson. To Jefferson. Who else is it? This Vikings offense is really showing up. Really going balls out. Balling out. And Pitt is going to do a run, but that's only going to gain about 3, so maybe third down and 5 with about 9.5 minutes left until halftime. Justin Jefferson already at 4 catches for 63 yards. First down and 10 from the 31. Play action. Darnold bootlegs to the right, and he's going to run it on the right side, and he's going to take a slide at the 25, so it'll be 6-yard gain for the Vikings. Pitt trying to run it again, but they're going to be stuffed for -1 on the play. So fourth down. So fourth down for Pitt. Second down and 6. Judge breaks the tackle, but he's going to be a yard short. Be at the 22. Pitt is going to punt this away. And fair catch at the 15 for Syracuse. So Syracuse will get the ball back. Third down and 1. They're going to QB sneak it. But it looks like that will be first for Minnesota. We're under 3 minutes left until the first quarter ends. Meanwhile, I'm going to check how Georgia Southern Old Dominion is doing. All right, it looks like that gives halftime, so I will not see it. First down and 10 at the 20, essentially. Single back. Darnold dropping back. He's going to throw right, and he's going to get Jefferson for 5. Second down and 10. And the clock is going to wind down to about 2 minutes until the first quarter ends. And I will end the poll if you have not voted. But if you have not voted in the poll, go right ahead. Ramen, I got to go to practice, but it is a short one today. So see you later. All right. Take care, Ramen. I hope football practice goes well for you, man. I hope it goes well for you. Second down and 5 for the Vikings. Sam Darnold will be in shotgun formation, more like pistol formation. He's going to hand it off to Jones, and Jones, he's going to get a first down. It'll be first down and 10. So that's going to be first and goal for the Vikings. And they're going to keep on. I just did it again. Dag nabbit, bro. Dag nabbit. Like, bruh. Thank you. There we go. Much better. So first a goal at the 10. Darnold, play action. He's going to throw it to JJ. Now, that's not JJ. Trent Sherfield. Touchdown Vikings. There was nothing but offense for the Vikings right there. Absolutely magnificent. Magnificent. The extra point is good, so Vikings are up 14-7. Still the first quarter. But that will wind down to the second quarter ending. Oh, yeah. Pitt's little museum. I like Acrisure Stadium. McCord dropping back. He's going to throw it to his tight end for 4. So they'll be at the 20. Oh, it looks like he's hurt. He is not getting up. He's not getting up whatsoever. Like, he just sat up and he just laid right back down. That is not good for Syracuse. That's their tight end, Oronde Gatson, second, down on the field. Bundalewski. Bundalewski. My girlfriend's dad. When he watches football, every time he sees a fumble, he always says Bundalewski. That's like his thing. He says, I don't really have a thing to say for anything. Pretty much when I see a fumble, I'm like, oh no. When I'm watching it on my own. Well, of course, like when I'm streaming it, I'm trying to be as professional as I can to be here with you guys. I mean, you guys are freaking amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your guys' support to the channel as we hit over 100 subs. Like, it's just awesome. And Syracuse is going to get stuffed on the run. It will be 3rd and 6. Under 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Oh, Syracuse. Not looking good. Not looking good, brother. So 3rd down 5. And Syracuse is 2 for 7 on 3rd downs. Cord will throw it to the sticks, and he does get his man for the 1st down. So finally, there's something going on for Syracuse. So yeah, McCord, 12 for 26, 101 yards and 3 INTs. McCord is dropping back, and he's going to throw a check down, and he will gain nothing on the play. And for the Rams, it will be a touchback with 53 seconds remaining, so we may have time for 2 plays before Vikings and Rams hit the second quarter. But entertaining so far in LA. 14-7 game. That's really good. But between Pitt and Syracuse, not so much. Not so much entertaining. It's more like a blowout. Just as something you just never expected to happen. McCord, low snap. He's going to throw a bullet. Finds a man downfield. And now they're at the 43-yard line. They're going to work their way down the field. Stafford throws a bullet, and he gets Nakua. McCoy is going to try to stay on his feet, but he will be down at the 45. Puka Nakua. He is finally great to have Nakua back. And most of all fantasy owners, including yours truly, feels so good to have him back. McCoy dropping back. He's looking. That is an intentional grounding. Stafford tries to cut, but incomplete. Cup wasn't paying attention. But that was intentional grounding. What? Receiver in the area. What receiver in the area? He literally spiked it to the ground. Where is the receiver in the vicinity? Oh, wow. He was lucky to have a running back right there. He was so damn lucky to have a running back right there. But that's bogus. That's bogus. Titan will gain will gain around 6 on the play, but still, that is complete bogus. He was literally looking for a receiver, and he intentionally spiked it, but like 12 inches in front of him was a running back. It's not intentional grounding, but oh my goodness, like I don't like. I feel with Pitt. Like I thought that was intentional grounding. I did not see him. I did not see that receiver. There's another injury on the field in Pitt, Syracuse. One of the linebackers, I would believe, number 11 on Pitt. SoFi Stadium does look pretty. It does look magnificent. We have one more play until the first quarter ends between Minnesota and LA. So the Stafford dropping back. He's going to dump it off to Kyren Williams. And Williams is going to make a tackle. And he's going to gain about 3. And that's the end of the first quarter with the Vikings winning 14-7. And that took them 36 minutes to end the first quarter. Good Lord. That took them a lot quicker than what Syracuse and Pitt are doing. 3rd down and 3. They're at the 50 for Syracuse. McCord up. Pitt jumped. Looks like it's a free play. McCord, he will get there. It's a fumble on the field. Syracuse it looks like Syracuse did recover it, but it looks like it's going to be offsides on Pitt because there was a couple Pitt players jumping early. And now what happened? And since it's 3rd and 3 with an offsides, that's an automatic first down for Pitt. That's an automatic first down for Syracuse, I believe. Correction. Because one of the edges, number 14, jumped. Both edge rushers jumped. They both jumped. Cannot do that in a crucial 3rd down situation. Resetting the chains for Syracuse. They will have it at their own. They'll have it at Pitt's 45. They have under 5 minutes left until the second quarter comes to an end. Oh yeah, since the end of the first, I will have to end the poll. McCord is going really deep right side field. Oh, is that pass interference on Syracuse? There is no flag on the play. Let's end the poll. 3 votes. That's all good. 66%. 2 went for Vikings. 1 went for Rams. Looks like somebody believed the Rams. Really, really good. Good belief. Somebody is a believer of the Rams. But I don't know. If it was just me. Like, he did push the defensive player away. I don't know. Maybe didn't know no extension, but still. Pump fakes a catch for LaQuinn Allen with a gain of at least 7 on the field. I'm just getting myself a new drink. And this time, just good old OS, orange soda. I always drink it cold. 3rd down and 4. 3rd down and 4 for Pitt. And they're all bundled up on the bottom. McCord dropping back. He's looking, and he's going to try to run for it. He does get a first down, and he will go out of bounds. He will gain about 6 on the run. Clock will stop at 3:47. And Matthew Stafford with 3rd down 7 on their 49. Nakua in motion. Trip set. Could be a screen, which is not going to happen. Stafford dropping back. He's going to throw a check down to Nakua, but Nakua is going to get knocked down. Ball out of hands, incomplete. But there is a penalty on the field, which could be in the secondary. Could be Minnesota. And it is holding on defense. And a penalty in Syracuse Pitt could be false start. But Byron Murphy Jr., number 7 on Minnesota will be responsible for the holding penalty. Let's see, where is he? Yeah, he's holding on to the back of his jersey. They will call that. They will call that. So now the Rams will extend their drive. They're going to hand out to Kyren Williams. And look at the hole Kyren has. That's a first down. Past 35. Past the 30. He'll be tackled at the 28-yard line as he's going left side down the field. McCord's going to hand it off to the running back, and he'll only gain 2 on the field at Pitt's 35-yard line. And you're at 3 minutes left. They're about to approach a 2-minute warning in Pitt. Excuse me. But that was a great run by Kyren Williams, rocking the pink shoes. Dub for the pink shoes. Dub for pink shoes. Receiver in motion. They're going to hand out to Kyren again. It's not Kyren. But looks like Kyren Williams is taking a break. He's getting his foot taped up, which is interesting. Could be definitely a foot injury for Kyren, so he will be taped up for the time being. Oh no, I think that's Blake Corum. He's a rookie from Michigan. Stafford throws it to Nakua. Nakua gets the first down to the 15. That was a great throw, quick pass, and Kyle McCord gets sacked for third down by whom? Rasheem Biles. Have a pick 6, and he just got himself a sack. That play was magnificent. He was the blitz. He was along the line of scrimmage. He still managed to get him sacked all the way to the 50. Oh my gosh. First down and 10. Nakua in motion. They're going to do an end around with Nakua. Nakua, he's going to get inside the 10, but he'll be down around the 7, about several yards short of a first down. Rasheem Biles has 6 tackles, 1 sack, and a pick 6 tonight. But second down 3, the Rams are going to try to attempt to tie the game. She's 4th and 28 for Syracuse. Good luck. Stafford is going to hand off to Kyren Williams, and he will only probably gain nothing on the play. And a fair catch will be called by Pitt, and they'll take it from the 13. But this is just embarrassing for Syracuse. It's like the 3 teams right now. It's like, you guys are playing all right, and then they're scared. And then there's just Syracuse. It's like the Dragon meme. Everybody looks Pitt, Rams, and Vikings looking all serious, and then here's when it comes for Syracuse. 3rd and 2. Play clock hit 0. There's going to be a penalty on the play, and it's a false start. Looks like Desmond Reed is going to take the run, and he will gain 2 to the 16, and that game will go to a 2-minute warning. So for the time being, we're going to be focusing on the Vikings and the Rams. Yeah, it was delayed game, but false start. Definite miscommunication. So 3rd down and 7. So it's going to be a little bit, just a bit longer. Tyler Johnson receiver. Stafford dropping back. He's going to throw that to Cup. Incomplete. But there is a penalty. Could be on Minnesota again. Gilmore was there in coverage on to Cooper Kupp. Which, yep. Pass interference on Gilmore, automatic first down. Yep. Not on the throne, but Gilmore, not even once did he ever look for the ball for Cooper Kupp. He did not look for the ball. He was facing Cooper Kupp the whole dang way. So it'll be first and goal from the 6. Player in motion. Hand out to Kyron, and he will lose a yard on the play, actually. See how Georgia said Old Dominion is doing. They should be back by halftime. 30-7, Old Dominion. Golly! And they're 4 for 4 in red zone. And they have 389 total yards compared to Georgia Southern's 222. Dear God, Old Dominion. You're going to take the lead in the freaking Sun Belt in your division. That's impressive. Wow. Proud of you, Old Dominion. Wow. That's really good. Matthew Stafford taking a snap. He's going to roll to his line. Breaks 2 tackles. Finds the dot. That is a touchdown. Cooper Kupp. Great evasion. Great evasion by Matthew Stafford with the dart to Cooper Kupp. Matthew freaking Stafford. He is still him. Still him. Broke 2 tackles. He broke 2 tackles. And Kupp was right there. That's just great play. He just performed the magic trick on this guy. He just performed the magic trick. Yo. And the point after is good. We're tied at 14. Unbelievable. This is a fun game. I thought this game was going to be blowout. It's a fun game. But, oh my goodness. Then here comes, hey, there's a flag on a play already, right from commercial break. Oh, J.J. Watt. Beast. Watt Brothers, beast. Larry Fitzgerald is showing on the screen right now, beast. That is just really good. That was just a great play by Matthew Stafford. Really great play. And then Holstein will throw us a pick. Will throw a pass. And then it will be just before the 20. It will be 36 for Pitt. Just take your time, Pitt. You're in no need to rush. The only thing you can do at this point is just make sure Syracuse doesn't score. That's mainly what you can do at this point. That is what you can do right now. Just don't let them score. Do not let them score. Like, Syracuse has more total yards than Pitt, but the score does not lie. The score does not lie. Oh, Lord. Black Friday, Max Crosby, and Mahomes. Can't believe Mahomes has 6 TDs, but 8 interceptions. That's a mind-boggling stat. And nobody's talking about that. Nobody's really talking about that. But if it's like Aaron Rodgers like this, everybody's going to talk about it. There's Eli Holstein. He's going to roll to his right. He's looking, and he does throw a pass too high for his receiver. It will be 4th down, 3 and out for Pitt already. But Jared Verse, yeah. Get the replacement. You need that replacement for Donald. And Pitt almost a block punt for Syracuse. And Syracuse, the return man is going to take it, only gaining 3 yards to the 38. And for the Vikings, there's going to be a penalty already. And that's a false start from... And that's going to be a false start for the Vikings. But yeah, 4 drives, 4 TDs. Like, you know you're going to have yourself a fun game. Look at that. Offense. 140 total yards. Rams 128. Rams have one more play than the Minnesota. 19-18 plays. McCall McCord. Oh, he threw another interception. No way. He's going to not. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Pitt just scored their 3rd pick 6 tonight. Are you kidding me? There's a penalty for the Rams on the Vikings for illegal formation. But 4 interceptions for Kyle McCord on Syracuse. 3 pick 6s. It was tipped and picked, and it was returned. Pitt's defense is literally burying Syracuse alive. It's burying them alive. It was tipped and picked. And the 6-yard game from Justin Jefferson. I'm sorry, I'm not paying as much attention, but it's just a fact that I'm in shock that Kyle McCord, 4 interceptions, 3 pick 6s. This is the most ridiculous game I think I have ever seen in college for a long time. Jordan Addison in motion. Darnold dropping back. He's going to throw down incomplete. So it looks like that's a 3 and out for the Vikings. Defense, 3 touchdowns. The offense had a touchdown and a field goal. And Old Dominion just scored another touchdown. They are putting a whooping on Georgia Southern. In the college football world, it's just butt whooping after butt whooping. Pitt is doing that defensive style. They're just doing that defense style. Like, this was, and this is like, this game reminds me a lot of, and the Rams will have it at the 12. This game reminds me a lot of 2002 Steelers versus Texans. You know what? I'm going to put that in the comments, so I want to see you guys see a connection. So 2002 Texans versus Steelers. I want you to look that up on YouTube, watch the highlights, and look up the stats of that game in the future. Because I am really seeing a lot of similarities for this game. Except there's not much pick 6s. Except there's not as much pick sixes as of right now. Kyle McCord is having the worst performance in his collegiate career. No doubt about that. I have never seen a quarterback throwing as much pick sixes as Kyle McCord is doing right now. Just go to halftime. Just hand it off to LaQuinn Allen. Go to halftime. You guys have a lot to discuss. But you can't now because there's a flag. You can't even take yourself a gosh darn break. You can't even get yourself a break. Come on, man. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. And holding on Syracuse. Wow. Like, Syracuse has more total yards than Pitt does, but they are shut down by 31 points. Like, how can I meme this? Like, how can I seriously meme this? Seriously, how can I meme this? Second and 30. Jeez, Syracuse. Oh, Syracuse. I know I'm gonna be watching Urinating Tree's video on like his sports ball this week on sports ball. But no doubt about my locale of the week. It's Kyle McCord in Syracuse. These are 4 interceptions for 3 pick sixes. That's unbelievable. Thank gosh. That game's at halftime. Get me out of here. Syracuse will have the ball. Third ACC team with 3 defensive touchdowns in a single half. Miami 2018 and Boston College in 2006. I need a break from that game. That's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. Syracuse should be very embarrassed. They should be embarrassed. 31-0. 3 pick sixes. I just can't. Anyways, for the next 20 minutes, we're gonna listen. We are going to focus on the Vikings and the Rams right now. Nakua in motion, and there's gonna be a false start penalty on the Rams. And that was a rookie center Limmer will be called for a false start. But, dude. Very slightly he moved, but that's all. But that is all what the refs needed. Second down and 14. Tight end in motion. He's going to screen it to Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp trying to fight yardage, and he will gain about 4. Or 5 on the play. It will be 3rd and 9 for the Rams. But that's just crazy to me. The fact that Pitt is just keep murdering Syracuse on defense. Nakua motion a little bit. Stafford, he's looking, and he's going to get tripped up, and he's going to throw it to Williams, but incomplete. There is another flag on the play. How is the double stream going? Or did the college football game already? Dude, the college game, like they just got to halftime, but I'm glad it's at halftime because I need a break. Because if you're not aware, Kyle McCord threw 4 interceptions, and 3 of them were pick sixes. And that's how we got this score, 31-0. Meanwhile, in the NFL, Vikings and Rams, fun game. It's a fun game. But, yeah, 3 pick sixes. It's not just 3 pick sixes. It's nuts. It all happened in the first half. 2 of them in the first quarter and 1 in the second. Like, Kyle McCord is ashamed of themselves. They should be ashamed. Oh my goodness, the penalty was on the Vikings. Oh my gosh, of course it's on the Vikings. Yeah, that's the third penalty that happened on the Vikings. That's the third penalty on Minnesota that happened on third down. And that gave the Rams a extend their drive. Yep, that is play quorum. I was right. So you got single back formation. Oh my gosh, these penalties. Is this what's going to kill this game? Are penalties really going to be the thing that's going to close this game? Don't tell me these penalties is what's going to. It was on a right tackle. It's on the right tackle that moved. So 2nd and 10. So at the 17, pistol formation. You're going to hand it off to Kyron Williams. And Kyron Williams will get a gain of 8. And there is another penalty on the game. You know what? Might as well. Whistles all around. You know what? Screw it. Whistles all around, people. Penalties everywhere. Throw your penalties. Throw them everywhere. Oh, you got yourself a nice game? Well, guess what? You get a flag. You get a flag. Everybody's going to get a flag. And it's on Limmer, this rookie center. Oh. Tom Crosby will have me that covered. Steve. I don't even remember how many penalties we have right now. It's ridiculous. Andrew Van Ginkel is the tackle for loss. No on the play. I'm losing my freaking mind. Next time we can compare the college game versus the NFL. Oh boy, I can't wait to compare this to Minnesota and the Rams. Yeah, off to Kyron Williams. He's going to get himself a big hold and run. He gets to the 21, but obviously short. So it'll be 4th down for the Rams. The gink was the Dolphins' biggest loss. Yeah. Andrew Van Ginkel's doing amazing with the Vikings. Pitt has 83 total yards on the offense, and they have 31 points. That speaks for itself. Casters, I made a 30. He'll be stopped to the 43. So that's where the Vikings will begin their drive. Oops, wrong way. There we go. But man, I got insane with the pen. I got a little bit too insane with these penalties. It's ridiculous. I gotta make sure everything is all good, because I can't. Andrew Van Ginkel, that's a big loss. That is a big loss. Like 9 flags by the Thomas. Wow. 9 flags. By the end of the first quarter, there was 1. Wow. Thank you, Thomas, for that update. Like I said, the NFL guys knew that this was going to be a good game. Wait a second. This game is too good. We need penalties to ruin it all. We need penalties. Oh, God. Oh, I got something stuck in my throat for that. Oh. Anyways. Minnesota, you get a flag. Rams, you get a flag too. What's going on? I got a flag. Yeah, I got a flag counter going that Rams drive. Flag on every damn play. No, man. I don't blame you. That's unreal. Oh, man. Sam Darnold reviving his career. Yep, game is back on. What's up, Zizou? How are you doing? We have a good game here, but penalties are ruining it right now. And you might be thinking about Pitt and Syracuse 31-0. You think Pitt's offense was doing the work? No. Defense. Syracuse's quarterback, Kyle McCord. Hold on. Sam Darnold is dropping back, and he's going to get sacked by the rookie, Jared Verse. Sacked by Jared Verse. Good sack. But Kyle McCord threw 4 interceptions. 3 of them returned for touchdowns. And Pitt only has 83 total yards. That's how we got to this point. It's ridiculous. And here's another penalty. Make that penalty number 10. We just want actual football, man. Yeah, 83 yards for 4 TDs. Yeah, 3 of them were pick sixes. The Pitt defense is bearing Syracuse alive. For Syracuse and Pitt is bearing them alive. 2nd and 25 for Minnesota. Sam Darnold is dropping back. Invades the tackle. He's going deep left side on the run, but will go out of bounds incomplete. Where the heck did the remote go? Am I sitting on? Nope, it went behind me. Check Old Dominion, Georgia Southern for the time being. Are you going to watch the World Series tomorrow? I'll keep it up from time to time. I'm actually going to keep an eye on it for time to time for tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream, I'm doing Louisville and Boston College for college. 3rd and 25 for the Vikings. Sam Darnold, he's going to throw a check down to Jalen Naylor. And that's 4th down for the Vikings. That sack by Jared Verse really killed the drive for the Vikings. So hopefully this drive for the Rams could be a good advantage. It will be a good advantage to have before halftime ends. Here's a punt from the Vikings and call a fair catch. And we're going to have it around the 11 to start the drive for the Rams. Oh, Wingstop. Oh, Wingstop. Yeah, so halftime for still halftime for Syracuse and Pitt. And we have a little intermission between the Rams and Vikings, pretty much because we are near the first. We're gonna be halftime. We're gonna be close to the 2-minute warning in SoFi Stadium. 14-14, at least in a decent Thursday night game so far. So Stafford will be under center with 2:50 remaining in the second quarter. Single back formation for the Rams. Hopefully you don't get any more false starts. You're going to hand it to Kyron Williams, and Williams is going to gain 4 on the run. And Old Dominion still beating Georgia Southern 37-7. But golly, this isn't a crazy night. I really think that these two games are perfect right now. It's perfect. I don't care what the results are. It's perfect. So second down to 6. Nakua motion goes more outside. Throws a laser down the middle to the tight end to 86. And Parkinson will be the one with the catch. And we have reached the 2-minute warning for the Rams. And the Rams will get the ball back in the second half. It's Colby Parkinson, I believe. Yeah, Colby Parkinson. Who do you think will win the NFL game? My original thoughts was thinking Vikings by a big shot. But right now, with Nakua and Cooper Kupp back in the lineup, the Rams are back with their weapons. And so far, so good. They're proving it. They're really improving it. So I'm glad it's a close game. Because can you imagine this game when you have Nakua and Kupp back, but they don't really score a lot of points? But Brian Flores can go into halftime and make some adjustments to make sure that Nakua and Kupp do not make more of these plays, and not let Kyron Williams get open in the backfield as much, because he already did that several times this game. So that's what I'm thinking at the very moment. Still halftime for Syracuse and Pitt. We're still in the 2-minute warning between the Vikings and the Rams. But would it be hilarious if Syracuse managed to come back against Pitt, being down 31-0? I mean, TCU did that against Oregon in the Alamo Bowl in 2015. I was salty about that because I'm an Oregon fan, but possibilities can happen. Comebacks can happen. You just can't predict when they're going to happen. There you guys, with how Pitt is playing, with that many scores because of the defense, there's no way you come back because their defense is too good. It's too good. It's too good of a comeback. It's too good. Next week, I forgot. Week 9, Halloween, is Texans Jets. Texans are still going to put the beat down the Jets. I don't really stream a lot of games on the holidays because I like to spend time with family. And Kyron Williams with a big run. I did mention about a big run. He does get that with the 12-yard gain to the 35. And that's going to get a jump start for the Rams. And the Rams have 1 timeout remaining. They will need to use that wisely. So Matthew Stafford will be in shotgun, hurrying it up. Stafford dropping back. He's going to roll to his right, and he's just going to toss it to Kyren Williams like he went bowling, and he will be out of bounds, but picked up a few yards with 1:30 left on the clock. He just went bowling. Yoink. A nice little flip from Matthew Stafford. Imagine Mahomes did that. Everybody will be freaking the hell out. I mean, you knew the blitz was coming. So, you know what? I'm still going to hand it off to Kyren Williams. And I got a first down at the 46. 1:20 remaining. Clock will continue to wind down. 1:16. Yeah, 1:16. Oh, wow. I just got a news from CNN saying that the first ever dinosaur fossils were discovered in Hong Kong. Hong Kong. Wow. Matthew Stafford dropped it back. He's going to throw it to Cup to the 50, but there's a flag. Flag on the field. Well, no flag. Oh, wow. Yeah, blocked into him. Yeah. But halftime's going to, but the game between Syracuse and Pitt is going to come back from halftime. And knocked away from Cooper Kupp. Gilmore wasn't coverage. It will be 3rd and 6 with 47 seconds remaining on the game clock. This stat line is so, 123 to 83 in total yards. And Pitt is winning with 83 total yards. And they didn't even have the ball for 10 minutes. They have it for 9 minutes and 36 seconds for Pitt. So that is just unbelievable. Cup of motion goes back. Stafford is dropping back. He's looking deep. He's going to bat it down by the Vikings defensive line. It'll be 4th and 6 for the Rams. And here comes a kickoff in the second half between Pitt and Syracuse. Syracuse is going to take it from the 5, and he's going to run down the left sideline. And they're going to get it around the 28, 29-yard line to start the drive in the second half. So the Rams are going to punt the ball away. Evans is going to punt it away, which he does. Oh, the backspin works in favor for the Rams at the 5. And there is a flag on the play, of course, because whenever there will be a flag today. Holding on receiving team. So we're going to be from the 5 to around the 2.5-yard line. Oh, gosh. Oh, Vikings. You got to get the hell out of there. You have got to get the hell out of there before you get a safety. Oh, no. Oh. You're going to wake the neighbors with the super whistle. Yep. Dang right. I am. Here's a run from Jones. He'll get around 2. He'll be tackled at the 5. Oh, we got an injured Viking. Oh, it's Christian Darrisaw on the field. One of the best linemen in the league. Down on the field. So the Vikings will have to burn the timeout because he is down and hurt. And Syracuse, in the meantime, 3 and out. I feel like at this position, Syracuse has no choice but to go for it. You're down by 31. It's like a leg injury. He immediately holds on to his leg after he was tackled. But Syracuse is going to go for it on 4th and 1. And he will QB sneak it, which it looks like he will get it. Yep. Syracuse will move the chains. Look, I know everybody is talking about Devontae Adams, but you got to admit, I love the commercial of Devontae Adams having a Taco Bell in his house. I think that's really clever. Like, if you guys have a fast food restaurant, you know what? I'm going to put that as a Q&A. All right, McCoy's going to throw a screen to Penna. Penna's going to shake a tackle, makes the first down on the left sideline. He's still running. He's still pushing, and he will eventually go down. Dang. Have a fast food restaurant in your house. What will it be? Gas stations included. So I'm talking about like if you have like Wawa, if you have a Wawa nearby, did you include it? Oh, that is definitely included. So gas stations included. So that is my little. So that is the Q&A for the moment. If I had a fast food if I had a fast food that I would like to have in my home, I would like to have Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen is so underrated. I love it. I love Dairy Queen. Combo Core will throw a slant to Penna. He will gain about 7 on the play. They're at Pitt. They're driving deep down Pitt territory. Oh, but Christian Darrisaw is getting help, is getting assistance, and he is 2 people heading into the locker room. Not looking good for Christian Darrisaw. First round tackle in 2021, I believe, from Virginia Tech. So David Queensberry will be his replacement at left tackle. 3rd and 3 versus Syracuse. You will hand it off to LaQuint Allen, and he will gain nothing on the play. So we have officially reached the halftime. Only the Rams scored in the second quarter. A lot of penalties were found, but still a tied game at 14 apiece. And the Rams will have the ball next at halftime, after halftime. So for the next 12 to 14 minutes at the moment, we are going to focus on Syracuse and Pitt for the time being, which the game has 10 minutes, 32 seconds, 10 and a half minutes remaining until 4th. It's 4th and 3. And Syracuse is taking a timeout. Actually, that actually belongs to Pitt that took it the first timeout. I thought it was Syracuse that took a timeout. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Wow. Look at the college football rankings, top 10. Clemson, Iowa State on the bye. Same with Georgia, then Tennessee. Oregon playing number 20 Illinois. Penn State playing Wisconsin. Ohio State, Nebraska. Miami is playing Florida State. And LSU at number 14, Texas A&M. That's a marquee matchup of Saturday Night Football. And Old Dominion, 44-13. Oh, my gosh. That's ridiculous. That is completely absurd. And Syracuse made a first down on 4th and 3. So Kyle McCord is going to hand it off to the running back. And he's going to try to get to the sideline, but he's only going to get 1 yard. But there is a flag out of play. More than likely is going to be on Syracuse. Yep, that's going to be on Syracuse holding. So they will come. So they will go back. It will go back. So they will go back 10 yards. So yeah, 1st and 20 with 9:54 remaining. Still showing the turnover graphic. 4 turnovers. Pitt scoring 24 off of those turnovers. Kyle McCord throwing on a run. He trying to hit Chabor Penna, but that will be incomplete. So now it's 2nd and 20 with 9:41 remaining. But 10 plays, 31 yards with 5 minutes remaining. 2nd and 20. McCord throwing deep left side field. And what an amazing catch on the sideline by Jackson Meeks. Kyle McCord already 5 for 7, 63. Doing a lot better than what he was doing on his first drop, on his whatever how many drives they did in the first half. And we have a timeout again. This time from Syracuse. But hey, at least the Rams are trying to cover Justin Jefferson so far. They allowed him to break out on the first 2 drives for the Vikings. Thursday Night Football, Washington and Eagles should be really dang good. That should be really good. That should be really good. Meanwhile, a team that's not so good right now, yeah, this team's not doing too good. Not looking too hot. Not looking hot. Like, Syracuse should not be even close to the AP rankings. Even if they come back and win, it's like why would you put Syracuse up there? Like, we're down by 31 in the moment. But for Pitt, I feel they should be up by 2 spots. They should go up by at least 2 spots after what they're doing right now. Like right now, this game is showing that the game, like this game against Syracuse, they're legit. They were a legit contender in the AFC East. Not the AFC East, in the ACC. Another Jets primetime game, huh? What will go wrong? It's gonna go so wrong on so many levels. I swear. I I mean, they would be considered the AFC East. After the Bills, the division has been dog water. This is coming from a FinFem. No, AFC East is shit. It's complete shit. Like, look up here. Bills are 5-2. Dolphins are 2-4. Jets are 2-5. Patriots are 1-6. It is a complete garbage division. Complete garbage. It's not even hilarious. It's not even like a meme standpoint like tank division in 2020 where every team has a losing record. At least for that division, it was close. Week 17, week 18 was close. But right now, it's nowhere close. And right now, Syracuse just ran for 3 yards, and they got tackled at the 10 by LaQuint Allen. But still, it's like, because here's the best division is this division right here, the North. 4-1. Was it 5-1? They're currently playing, but they're 5-1. 4-2, I believe. Quick pass to Jackson Meeks. He's going to be a yard short. And then the Bears are 4-2. Like, the North is a fun division. AFC East, a not so fun division. And you have an injured Pitt Panther on the field. Man. To be honest, I'm at a point where, like, the longer this game is going, it's like I would rather keep just have my sole focus on the Vikings and the Rams at this point. Old Domain is still kicking the crap out of Georgia Southern. They're kicking the crap out of them. I think they already put their backups in. My gosh. Like, yeah, that's like, yeah. Out of all divisions, AFC East is the worst. It's the worst division. Like, nobody's contending that against the Bills right now. Tua's hurt. Jets suck all the way around, and New England is in the rebuilding phase. Like, who does the Bills have competing for the division? They have near nobody. They have nobody for that division. It's ridiculous. Like, what can you do? You can't. Like, the Jets are going to get, like, yes, the Jets Patriots play, but on Sunday, but yeah, I say after halftime, just focus on the NFL for today. It's a beating. No, it is a beating. But I know it's like it's not over yet till it's over, but it's like once it's definitely over, it's over. I mean, Syracuse is trying to work their way down the sideline. I mean, it's not over yet, but if I feel like it is over, it's gonna be over and over. Because like if Pitt is gonna keep like scoring as much as they can, if they get one more pick six, I swear, or at least one interception, I'm gonna lose it. Because I did not expect Syracuse to be this bad. I did not expect Syracuse to be this bad. The only loss was a Stanford team, and that was an upset. And now Pitt just said, "You're at our house. We're gonna demolish you. You're trespassing. Get the hell off my lawn." That's what it is. It's stupidly ridiculous. It's so stupid and ridiculous. Oh, Monday Night Football's Giants Steelers. And all-time grace between Pitt and Syracuse, 62%. 64% say they have a great all-time roster, and versus Syracuse, 36%. But we are going to be coming back from halftime. But we are coming back from halftime with the Rams getting the ball in the second half. So at least we have that back finally. And it looks like we're going to have a first and goal from Syracuse. And Syracuse already taking too much time. They have taken a half the clock remaining of the third quarter. 14 plays, 69 yards. Nice. And they're about to reach 7.5 minutes on their drive. They're going to go to QB sneak it, and McCord will get it. That's going to be first and goal for the Orange. So we might get caught in about a few seconds, I would think. Between the Vikings and Rams, Syracuse trying to find a way out. They can get to the end zone and not get at least shut out by Pitt. Rams with the kickoff. Shot pass to Penna. That will Traper Penna. He'll be a yard short from a touchdown. And looks like we have a touchback for the Rams. They will start their own drive at the 30. Here we go. Second down and goal from the 1 for Syracuse. So they're going to hand it off to LaQuinn Allen. Allen trying to fight for the end zone. He looks like he does not get it. Third down now. Stafford throws a quick dart to Puka Nacua for about 3. There will be second down and 7 remaining for the Rams. Then Syracuse is going to go for third down. Definitely will go for it on fourth down. They're about to take 10 minutes off the clock on one drive alone for this team. Yeah, they are feeding Puka tonight. And it looks like Syracuse got a QB sneak. And Puka, he dropped it. That would have been an amazing catch inside the Vikings 40. But Kyle McCord, QB sneaks it in. And that's a touchdown for Syracuse. So no shutout tonight in Pitt. And we have a penalty. That's a holding call. And McCord is staying on the field. So Orange is going to go for 2. They're really going to play a big game of catch-up. Got trips on the top of the screen. Empty backfield for Syracuse. McCord is going to drop back. And that pass is going to get deflected at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. So the 2-point conversion is no good for Syracuse. So the score will remain at 31-6. Still a shutout. Not still a shutout. Still a beatdown in Pitt, but no shutout for Syracuse. So we have third down and 9 for the Rams. And Stafford in shotgun. He's going to let Parkinson in motion. Stafford dropping back. He's going to go deep right side and finds Puka Nacua at the 49-yard line. First down, Rams. It's like he has never missed a game. looked like he never missed a beat. Puka Nacua is him. He's him. He has been him last year. He's still him this season. 87 yards for 6 catches for Puka Nacua tonight. He's going to hand it off to Kyron Williams, and Kyron Williams will gain 4 on the play. And Nacua is going to go right back out after getting some rest for 1 play. He will come back out. But, man, now in Viking territory, Cooper Kupp on the sideline. He's going to have Nacua in motion. And he's going to pull a play action. Stafford's going to go deep left side. He's looking for Nacua. Incomplete. Harrison Smith was in coverage. But there is that's not a flag on the field. I'm playing my brother in fantasy today. And he has Puka. And he's kicking my butt. I have Kupp playing and he has a touchdown. But still. Yeah. I have one league. I have Nacua and the Vikings defense, so they're going to counter each other out, but that's okay. But in another league, I have Kupp. So I have 2 leagues. But still, you guys are kind of neck and neck for the moment. But Nacua, the way he's playing, he's going to get more. Stafford, he's going to look. Oh, no, that's way too high. And that was intercepted by Byron Murphy Jr. Oh, no, Matthew Stafford. That's a bad pick. That's a bad pick. Oh, no. He threw that way too high, baby. Way too high. Robinson was the intended target. He threw that way too high. Bad throw. That's a bad throw. Oh my. No. Now the Vikings can take that advantage and try to get a score off of it. Pitt will get the ball back for the first time in the second half with 5:22 remaining, as Pitt still in the lead, 31-6. Look at these first half drives: a punt, a field goal, a touchdown, and 2 more punts. Offense doing questionable stuff, but their defense excellent. That's how they got 31 points. So first down and 10 for Pitt. Tight end in motion. Eli Holstein is going to drop back. He's going to throw a check down for a gain of 5. Second down and 5. There are going to be about 5 minutes left until the third quarter ends. Pitt, and that's another funny thing. Syracuse has a lot more time possession with the ball than Pitt does, but they are down so bad. This is why sometimes for football, whatever you're watching at high school level, whatever you're watching it at high school level, whatever you're watching at college or the UFL, the AFL, the CFL, the NFL, sometimes a game of football does not make sense. Syracuse and Pitt does not make sense. Like, it is a game that needs to be studied. It's a game that needs to be studied. McCord is the one to blame with all those interceptions that led to touchdown. And also, the offense cannot find ways to tackle the players that got the interceptions. So, second and 11 for Pitt. Holstein is going to throw that and you'll be down at the 43, so it'll be third and short for Pitt. Sam Darnold and the Vikings are back after the interception at the 27. He's going to hand out to Aaron Jones, and Aaron Jones is going to get 4 on the run. So it'll be 2nd and 6 for the Vikings. Look at he broke his leg, but even though he got rolled up. So they're saying that Christian Darrisaw, they're saying knee injury. They're saying Christian Darrisaw is out tonight. He will not return to the game. I love Christian Darrisaw. Great tackle from Virginia Tech. Darnold getting pressure, but he's still going to dump it off to Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones gets a first down. He's going for the left sideline. He'll be down around, look like the 43, I would think. Yeah, to the 43. So Vikings so far, they're trying to drive it down the field. Around 11 minutes left till the end of the third. Aaron Jones will gain 2. It will be 2nd down and 8 from the 45-yard line. Syracuse does get the ball back after 3 and out, so they're going to try and score again. McCord rolling to his right will throw a pass. It will be another first down for Syracuse, and he passes the 20-yard line. So almost so far. So Syracuse got to be quick with the scoring. They probably got to go tempo. They got to go for no huddles most of the time. They really need to come back. Darnold drop it back. He's going to throw that to Addison, but Addison's going to be... Oh, that's a first down. That's first. Yep, that's first for the Vikings. It looks like he did not went down. Yep, that's first down, Vikings. Two minutes remaining in the third quarter between Pitt and Syracuse. It's a fast third quarter. Both plays going to happen at the same time right now. McCoy is going to throw that to LeQuint Allen. He will gain no on the play. And the Vikings hand off to Aaron Jones with a gain of 2. Yeah, like Justin Jefferson really had a first quarter, but then the Rams are finding a way to stop Justin Jefferson. They got to contain Jefferson, and this is without Tre'Davious White, a star corner formerly on the Bills. Plays happening at the same time again. Darnold dropping back. Ram got a jersey, but JJ to the 31 in Ram territory, and there's a flag on Syracuse. It will be snap infraction on orange. But over the middle, that's just Jefferson, 88 yards, 7 catches for 88 yards. He's just doing what he does best. Darnold dropping back. He's going to go deep left side. He goes for Jefferson. One catch. Oh, did he get his feet? They're saying it's a catch at the 4 in Ram territory. But you got to check if he had possession before he gets dragged out of bounds. And Pitt just turned the ball, and Syracuse just threw another interception. No, they will not. Aaron Jones will lose some yardage on the run. McCord, 5 interceptions. 5. It was tipped and pick once again. Not a pick 6 this time, but still. 5 interceptions, 3 pick sixes for Colin McCord. And we're probably going to have Aaron Jones trying to run up the middle, which he will be down by the 5, so will be 3rd and goal. Eli Olsen throws a check down. It will be down at the 29-yard line. And we're about to go to the end of the fourth quarter between Syracuse and Pitt. Score 31-6 as Pitt's defense continuing to bury Syracuse alive. 5 interceptions for Colin McCord, with 3 of them returned to a touchdown. Sam Darnold in shotgun formation. Dropping back, Darnold getting pressured, incomplete, intended to Jefferson. He was being double coverage. It will be 4th and goal for the Vikings as they will bring the field goal unit out. So it looks like the 23-yarder, so it's going to be more of a chip shot for the Vikings. And that kick will be good. So Vikings will take back the lead, but only by 3 with the score of 17-14. But that catch by Justin Jefferson that was a great catch. Definitely a great catch. Ooh, interesting. I gotta send that to I gotta send this to random guy on the UFL. So Quentin Dramatti was a former quarterback for San Antonio Brahmas, and right now he just got traded to the Memphis Showboats. So that is definitely that's something worth talking. Yeah, Quentin Dramatti. I just got that. Or I literally just saw that. Both the games right now, they're in commercial break. Yeah, more than likely I'm going to focus on the NFL because this game right here between Syracuse and Pitt, I thought this game was going to be close, but oh my gosh. Even Urinating Tree said Colin McCord wishes he was back at Ohio State right now. No, he wishes he was back in high school. This is like the 5th primetime game for the Jets. Oh, because it's Aaron Rodgers. Oh my god. Like, dude, have you not seen the Jets been playing for like the past decade and a half? They're garbage. No matter what talent they have, they're gonna be garbage because they're surrounded by crap coaching staff all the time. Even though their offseason's always been good in theory, but in actuality, they suck. It's ridiculous of how the Jets just do this. And JJ does not look too happy after what has happened in the game. The Vikings will kick it off. It will be Stafford's time. Wow, Matthew Stafford's the last man standing in the 2009 draft. One of 2 active players from the 2009 draft. The other player is Thomas Morstead, the punter of the Jets. Eli Mosley's going downfield, and then that's touchdown for Pitt. Yeah, that game is done. That game's done. It was Raphael Williams Jr. with the touchdown. That's unbelievable. Pitt destroyed Syracuse. Destroyed. He destroyed him. And look at Stafford. Taking about 2 seconds for him to throw a pass. That's a lot quick. But he did do that one interception, which resulted in 3 points. Thankfully, it wasn't a touchdown. Thankfully, it wasn't a touchdown. And the extra point is good for Pitt. So it's 38-6. Stafford looking. He's going to throw it to Parkinson, which he will slide for the first down since nobody touched him as he was diving for the catch. So and by the way, with that Pitt touchdown right there, that's the second offensive touchdown for Pitt tonight. Cooper Kupp in motion. Less than 5 minutes remaining until the third quarter ends. It's going to be a high snap for Kyren Williams, incomplete. I would rather drop that than catching that, because if he would have catched that, he would have been tackled for loss right there. But and Pitt's gonna kick it off again. I'm just not gonna talk about the game as much because we probably know what's gonna happen. Excuse me. 2nd and 10, Matthew Stafford. He's going deep, and that is Tutu Atwell with the catch. So that's going to be a first down for the Rams. That is a really big catch for Atwell to make. Jack Griffin was literally right there, too. McCord, oh my God, of course. He hits a receiver, but he dropped it, of course. Of course he dropped it. Because it's Syracuse. Atwell in motion. Single back. Play action for Stafford. Stafford going very deep. Left side. There's Atwell, but incomplete. Byron Murphy catches up to him and defends the pass just in time. Caught up the speed of Tutu Atwell. What an amazing catch. What an amazing defensive play by Byron Murphy Jr. Like, look at him. He was beaten. And Atwell slowed down a little, but that gave Murphy just enough time to get a boost and defend the pass from going into Atwell's hands. And that's going to be a false start for the Rams. Snap by fraction. Number 79. Kyle McCord. Oh, I swear it was another tip tip and pick play. Getting kind of sick and tired of that, man. Come on. You already threw too many interceptions. It's unbelievable. In Dakua, 4.5 plus 6, so he has 10.5 tonight. Stafford, he's going to throw a laser in the middle, and guess who it is? Puka Nacua to the 27-yard line outside of the red zone. It looks like, and I think that's over 100 yards for Puka Nacua tonight. And Syracuse will punt it away. And Pitt will take it at the 31-yard line. Yeah, that was a laser. 7 catches, 106 yards for Puka Nacua. At the 27, he's going to hand it off to Kyron Williams. And he will only gain about 1 on the play. Unbelievable. It is unbelievable. I'm checking on Thomas with Serena Guy with the stream on Thursday Night Football. And whoa, Robinson! Deep through the end zone. There's a flag, though. We had to wait for the flag. Pass interference. That's touchdown Rams. Rams has taken the lead. DeMarcus Robinson against Griffin. Man. So the Rams are in the lead for the first time tonight. And the Rams will take a kick is up and is good. So it'll be 21-17 lead for the Rams. Yeah, so I'm checking with Thomas' stream with SRG. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the raw commercial break now. Vikings will have the ball. Okay, we'll still have the ball. First down and 10 from the 32. And boss snap for Eli Holstein. He's gonna move his way up. He's gonna throw the middle. Still, guys, man. Now they're in Syracuse territory. Even with a botch snap, man. Pitt just driving down the field angry. Just driving down angry. And he's keeping it to himself. Don't get yourself hurt there, Eli. He does get the first. You don't want. I just don't want. You're winning by so much. Like, you might as well bench him. There's no way Syracuse is going to come back. There's no freaking way. Like, you're down by multiple possessions. You got 9, 17, 25. Then 33. Like, you're already down by so much right now. Yeah, he's coming off the bench now. Thank goodness. Do not let him get hurt, Pitt. Do not. But still, that was a great catch on Marcus Robinson. Amazing catch for him. Oh yeah, he took himself out the game. You better hope he's not hurt. That would be bad. Good amount of Dodger fans in that field. And here's the Vikings. Sam Darnold from the 30 pitches it to Aaron Jones, and Aaron Jones will gain 5 on the play on the run. And we have 2.5 minutes remaining until the end of the third quarter. And Syracuse and Pitt did go to into commercial break. Second down and 5 for the Vikings at the 35. Sam Darnold's going to do a play action. He's going to scrambling, and he got his man, and he will get to the 45. First down, Vikings. So far, so good for Minnesota. They got to take back the lead. A field goal will only put them down by 1. They need to have a touchdown to take the lead back. So the Rams defense, whatever they're doing, it's working. You got to shut down JJ. You got to shut down Aaron Jones on the run. Darnold is 15 for 19, 183 yards and 2 TDs. Darnold's going to pitch it to Jones. Jones will gain nothing. So it'll be second down, 10. We have a minute remaining, so we may do one more play before the third quarter ends. So they're at second down, 10. Shotgun formation for Sam Darnold. Darnold dropping back. He throws in the middle. He finds Jalen Naylor for 6, but it'll be 3rd and 4. So kind of no huddle for the Vikings. 3rd and 3. See, Darnold's going to get the play off. Or they're going to make him jump, which does not work. So we're at the end of the fourth quarter, end of the third quarter. And we have a backup in. So the backup quarterback just threw a pass. The defense of Syracuse batted down up in the air, and the quarterback catches it. That is hilarious right there. That is funny. That is really funny. So, the backup quarterback for Pitt throws a little screen, but that will go nowhere. We have 12 minutes left. That game is pretty much a done deal for Pitt and Syracuse, but I will update if there's any other late scores, just in case if anybody is betting on the over and under of this game, because apparently the over under total, I believe, was 62.5 points tonight. Play action, Pitt. The guy's gonna incomplete, so we'll be 4th and 15. Not like it matters. We're all mainly focusing here for the Rams, for pretty much Vikings and Rams at the moment. I'm going to try a long field goal for Pitt. Wow, they're going for a long field goal for 57 yards for Pitt. See if he can make this one. Kick is up. And that's good. What a leg. He made it. 57 yards. Bad sauce. And not only that, that's his 14th straight field goal made, and that is a school record for Pitt. Very impressive. Barely made it too. Like this, and he hit the middle part right here when the ball went through. But still, regardless, that is impressive for Ben Sauls. 3rd and 3, empty backfield for Sam Darnold. He's going to drop back, and he's going to throw deep right side. Finds a man wide open, and that is Aaron Jones. That would be a first down for the Vikings. Amazing. Nobody was covering the man. How are you gonna have a defensive man, number 97, match up with Aaron Jones? That's a cut and clear touchdown for the Vikings. Amazing. Aaron Jones, 50 rushes, 37 catches. That's delay of game for the Vikings, so they're going to go back 5 yards. Rasheem Biles, 12 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 interception. Pitt defense, 2 sacks, 5 tackles for loss, 5 interceptions, with 3 of them returned for a touchdown. And Syracuse is still trying to go for it. He does have a man breaking free from the 50, 40. He'll be tackling around the 35. That's a big gain for Syracuse. It's more like garbage time touchdown for Syracuse and for McCord. Like, what a day. What a night. McCord's going deep. Incomplete. Pass was too high. First down and 10 from the 23. So wow, so it was on Rams. And Judge with the run up the middle. They are at the red zone now at the 19. And then now we have 14 minutes left until regulation is over. Syracuse will be a yard short for the first down with 10.5 minutes left until the game will end. Darnold will hand it off to Jones, and Jones will only get 2, so it will be 3rd and 4. So this is going to be a crucial 3rd down moment for the Vikings. Commodore is throwing on a run, and that's going to be incomplete. But they will definitely go for it because it's garbage time. 13 minutes remaining for Vikings Rams. 3rd and 4, crucial 3rd down. Darnold is going to drop back. He's looking. And he's looking up, and he's going to throw it. Hits Naylor, but it bounced off his body, and the ball will fall incomplete. Oh, man. That could have been first down. Darnold made the right move. Like, he was shimmy off the pressure. Like, he moved up when he needed to moved up. There he is right there. But Naylor needs to catch it with his hands. That's what he needs to do. Naylor cannot. You have to make the catch, guy. The 35-yard field goal attempt for the Vikings will be good. So now we have a 1-point contest. Rams 21-20. And Colin McCord gets sacked. Oops. And now I got to redo the thing. Give me one quick second. Really good game so far between the Rams and Vikings. Kyle McCord, he's looking. He's going to throw a dot. He's trying to throw to his player, but too high once again. Kyle McCord. We can definitely all agree that this is definitely the worst game that Kyle McCord is his worst. And they also hold Syracuse to only 15 rushing yards tonight. Like, this Pitt's defense, this is probably one of the best defensive performances I have seen in college in a long time. I mean, there have been great defensive performances, but Pitt is taking the cake here. Tries to throw a screen, but incomplete, so it will be 4th and 11. And, of course, Syracuse will go for it. But I'm surprised Colin McCord is still there. Like, he should be benched. Like, you should have your players bench at this point. There's no way you can make a 35-point comeback in just under 9 minutes. It's not even possible at this point. Like, it's not even possible. And, of course, dropping back. He's going deep again. Does get a first down. And he will be tackled at the 4 with about 8:40 remaining. And we are back on. We are back on in SoFi Stadium. But yeah, the Rams got to make sure they keep that lead. They got to keep the lead going. And here comes the kickoff with 12:47 remaining in the 4th, and that will be a touchback for the Rams. Syracuse are still trying to go for a touchdown. They'll be stopped at the 1. It will be 2nd and goal. So, 1st down and 10 for the Rams. 21-20. Really close game. Entertaining game. Looks like the Vikings will get flagged for too many men on the field. Yep. On Vikings. And the Syracuse has scored a touchdown. Syracuse has scored their 2nd touchdown of the night. Even though it was garbage time, it doesn't really matter. It's still a touchdown at the end of the day. So, I feel like everybody's favorite part of Syracuse was the fact that the game is finally over. Stafford play action. Stafford is going to throw it to Blake Corum, the rookie from Michigan. He does get the first down. Gets to the 44. And the extra point is good for Syracuse. So now Pitt, Syracuse shorten the lead for the Pitt, making it 41-13. But focusing on the Rams right now. From the 44, receiver in motion. Bootleg to the left, and Stafford's going to fire a dart to their tight end. He will be tackled at the 38. That is amazing. That was an amazing bootleg pass from Stafford. He is still kicking it. Matthew Stafford is still kicking it. Just hearing stuff, I think. Single backfield for Stafford. He's going to hand out to Corum, and Corum will gain 2. 2nd and 8. At the 36. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. I will say, and I think everybody can agree on this, the Jared Goff and the Matthew Stafford trade was dead even. Both the Rams and the Lions won that trade. No doubt about it. Stafford dropping back. He's going to throw a check down to Williams. Williams is trying to push forward. I think he's maybe a yard short. Maybe it will be 3rd and 1 for the Rams at the 29-yard line. So Rams this is the crucial 3rd down moment for the Rams. So here's Matthew Stafford under center. Nakua motion. Hand it off to Kyron Williams, and you try to push him, but he will be stuffed. So it'll be 4th and 1 for the Rams. Now, what do? Do you want to take your 3 and force the Vikings to score a touchdown? Or do you want to take a big risk and go for it? What would you rather do in this situation? Literally 4th and inches. So here we go. They're going for it. Under center. Here's the run from Kyron Williams. He does get the first down with a gain of 3. That was enough for the first down for the Rams. A risky run, but hey, that was worth it. That was worth it. Kyron Williams is doing what he is doing best. 20 at the 26 now. And here comes the blitz, and Kyron Williams will lose a yard on the play. So, and the Vikings Rams is actually going to catch up to Syracuse Pitt. Syracuse Pitt game is at 7:10, and the Vikings Rams are at 8:20. So we got the full circle. So that just proves right there how slow college football can be. That just proves how slow it could be. The NFL goes by a lot quicker. Much quicker. Player motion, Stafford. He's going deep for the end zone on the left side. Cooper Kupp got his man. Did he get the feet in? But they might be having defensive holding, yeah. Coop. Yeah. He's up against Byron Murphy. Let's see. Yeah, holding his hand. You cannot do that. But did he get the catch? He did not. But still, regardless, that's Vikings' fault for committing that pass interference. That's definitely gonna cost them in a bit. That's definitely going to cost them. Very not good for the Ram. Very not good for the Vikings. They're at the 16 now. Player motion. And Kyron Williams, that's a great tackle for loss from Harrison Smith. That is definitely well played. And meanwhile, Pitt is punting it. And they have 5:58 remaining in the fourth quarter. 7.5 minutes remaining for Vikings and Rams. Nakua in motion, handing off to Kyron Williams, and Williams still on his feet, and he gets to the 10. So now you're in a third and short situation for the Rams. You're still probably definitely second down for Syracuse right now. Again, it's only garbage time for Syracuse at the moment. All we're doing is just waiting for that godforsaken game to an end. Third and 4. Stafford audibling. 6.5 minutes left. Shotgun. Cooper in motion. Stafford throws it to the end zone, and that is caught. And it's DeMarcus Robinson again. Like I said, the penalties can cost you games. And right now, it's proven to be the case for Minnesota. The pass interference set up the Rams right there. You cannot allow that. The Rams are going to be up by 8 if the point attempt is good. So that means the Vikings, if they score a touchdown, they need to score a 2-point conversion to tie. And there's McCord. Check down. Point attempt is good. Rams are up 28-20. The Vikings need to have an instant answer to keep up with this team. And there is an injured Syracuse Orange on the field. Yeah, 4 minutes, 23 seconds remaining in Syracuse versus Pitt. Oh, man, he got rolled up on his... It looked like number 23 on Syracuse looked like he got rolled up on his ankle. So, not a good stuff. Obviously, it's just making it worse for Syracuse after their terrible performance. But the Vikings will need to have a drive of their own to make a comeback and win. Pitt is still in the midst of garbage time. McCord checked down once again. Won't gain about 5, but still not gonna matter as much. Yeah, no way you're gonna come back. You're gonna score 28 points. 7 straight 300 passing yard game. Well, it would have been great if it wasn't for those 5 interceptions that had 3 of them returned for a touchdown. So that would have been nice, but nope. Pitt had to happen. It had to happen. Like, everybody's in that stadium. You guys go ahead and you have yourself a good night. Syracuse remaining schedule, man. It could be tough. They play Virginia Tech next, then Boston College and Cal, UConn, but they end the season against number 6 Miami. I mean, if Syracuse struggles with a top tier team like against a good contender as Pitt tonight, as you're seeing this, how are they gonna go up against the team like Miami when it comes at rivalry week? You know, it's just not an ideal situation that you would need to be if you are Syracuse. Pitt, I forgot who they have in their schedule, but I know they'll show it eventually, as there are now 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And McCord will do a first down pass at Pitt's 30. So, anyways, first down and 10 for Minnesota with Sam Darnold under pressure. Under center, my bad. Darnold looking. He's going to throw a check down. Find his tight end. He gets to the 55. He probably got to the Rams' 45-yard line. So that's a big gain for the Vikings to start on their drive to try to tie the game against LA. Like, look at all those green grass he has. He can just run freely. Run like he was Marty on a treadmill in Madagascar, running into the wild. That's exactly what he did. It was from Oliver. So first down and 10 from the Rams 45. Darnold in the center. Hands it off to Jones, but Jones is going to gain 2 on the run. But Matthew Stafford is having himself a good night. 3 touchdowns. 1 to Cup and 2 to Demarcus Robinson. And Syracuse is now in the red zone. Sam Darnold is trying to get away from the sack, but he will get sandwiched. And guess who's part of it? Howitt and Jared freaking Verse. Big sack on Darnold. Really big sack to Darnold. Quinsonberry, he just throws him off. I think I'm going to get that half a sack to Verse, but still. It's causing Sam Darnold to run, and Howitt finished the job. Really well played from the Rams defense. They are playing tremendously well tonight. That's a 13-yard sack. Vikings cannot take it. And he's going to throw deep. Where the hell was Sam Darnold throwing that at? Is he back to seeing ghosts again? Is he back at seeing ghosts? Because there was nobody in that vicinity. Where was Sam Darnold throwing that? The pressure, yeah, there's no one. Way too high. Way too high for the receiver. Oh, Sam. So now the Vikings have to punt it. They're at the 45, but that 13-yard sack by Howick in reverse screwed them as the Rams will take it from their own 19. Vikings just whatever opportunity comes for them to make something happen, it just doesn't happen. It's like watching the Jets all over again. Aaron Donald. I keep on for. I hear a cat outside, but not on the door for some reason. Usually Manny comes in, he always like clawing at my door. But definitely not the case tonight. Right now, Syracuse is trying to get a garbage time touchdown with 2-minute warning. I'm just glad at least one of the games. I'm just glad at least one of the games that is close. Well, we have one game that is close instead of no games close at all. Like Justin Jefferson, like you think, like Justin Jefferson was great, but right now, like Ramsey's doing a good job trying to do what he needs to do. But the Rams got to milk as much clock as they can. And at least trying to get a field goal to make it 2 possessions, so the Vikings had to panic. Gain of 2 for the Rams. And there are 4 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Yeah, so if you're the Rams, the best thing you got to do is you better keep the Vikings offense off the field. You cannot allow JJ to make all these big plays in man coverage because he can definitely eat up man coverage. Kyron Williams will lose yards, which will be 3rd down and 9. And the Vikings will call their second timeout. And the Vikings can't win here if they do get the ball back. They will have to rely on they will have to try to tie the game. Excuse me, with not only a touchdown, but they need a 2-point conversion to tie and force overtime. For the 26, so Syracuse going for a field goal, which is wide left, no good. So Pitt at the moment, or it will go ahead and maybe try to get the knees in to end godforsaken game that was Pitt and Syracuse. And here comes the pass. Pump fakes. Stafford going deep left side. Gets caught with a big gain. And that is the timeout wasted for the Vikings. That's gonna big game from Cooper. Yeah, Zizou, right? Rams are actually winning a game. Oh my goodness. Sean McVay, with your two best receivers back, you're back full throttle. Like Rams are. Do you think the Rams are back? It may be 3-4. They may be dead last so far in the NFC West. But are they back? Yeah, who knows? Like, I don't think they are quite yet. Vikings will have their final timeout remaining. They have 3:17 remaining. Is Pitt really trying to freaking run up the score? Are you freaking for real? Final poll results, best all time. Greats. Pitt wins. Yeah. Take that big catch. But yeah, all the Rams got to do is just run. That's all you need to do. Just run it. That's all you need to do. Just run it. At the 47 for the Rams. No gain on the run, but Rams can just tick, 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 and tick, and tick. And the game of Syracuse and Pitt is officially over. Pitt wins with a dominant defense with a score of 41-13 will be the final score. I just had a red highlighter somewhere, but who cares? Nakua on the end around, and Nakua will lose 2 yards right there. But wow, dominant performance from Pitt Panthers. They simply just demolished Syracuse, not just offensively, but they destroyed them defensively. It's not even funny. Not even funny. So now, probably Sunday. Say my next stream. I know my next stream is tomorrow. So I'll be doing Boston College versus Louisville at 7:15. And I think the next game I'm going to do after that is going to be Tuesday, which I think is the matchup between Louisiana and Texas State. I'm going to go ahead and double back. But hey, I'll catch you later. I hope you have yourself a good night, Zizou. I'll see you then. Let's see here. Yep. ESPN2, Louisiana and Texas State. Louisiana 6-1. Oh my goodness. And there's Louisiana Tech at Sam Houston at 8 too. So that could be something else. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that was just embarrassing for Syracuse. Their lockout of the week. That was just an embarrassing performance from Syracuse. 5 interceptions for 3 pick sixes. That is a no-go. That is an automatic no-go. Yeah, Old Dominion beats the crap out of Georgia Southern, and they're in the lead of their East Division of the Sun Belt. Even with a 4-4 record, go Old Dominion. And Louisiana will take the lead, and will have the division lead. Old Dominion have App State, James Madison. That's a big one. Marshall, Old Dominion, and Old Dominion, Arkansas State. So Pitt has, wow, they have SMU, Virginia, Clemson, Louisville, and Boston College. So not an easy schedule for Pitt. They just got to do what they got to do and win their games. So we're going to come off of a 2-minute warning, I believe. Yes. So 3rd and 12. So they got to get a first down, and they will win the game and run down this clock. They're going to throw it to Cup, and Cup is going to try to run it, but he will be short of the first down. He will be 2 yards short of a first down. Oh, but he stepped out. Oh, no. That's actually good for the Vikings. Cooper Kupp stepped out of bounds. That's going to leave Vikings a lot of time. Yeah, he's out. No shin is down. No elbows down. That is going to catch the Vikings a big break. Instead of 40 seconds winding down before you punt, now you let the Vikings have a chance to make a comeback on their drive. Here's the punt. And out of bounds inside the 10. Good punt from the Rams. That was a great punt from the Rams. The Rams are doing business right now. But here we go. Sam Darnold and the Vikings. That was a really good punt from the Rams. Fantastic. Fantastic. Where are they going to place it? In the 5? At the 5. So you're way down the field. You're way deep back. And here we go. Sam Darnold. Here we go, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Empty backfield look for Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's going to take the snap, and he's going to throw a fire left side. Trying to go for Addison, but the ball was way too short, incomplete. 1:42 remaining. But there is a flag down on the field. Oh, an illegal formation on the Vikings. But the penalty will be declined. Smart move from McVay to decline the penalty instead of taking the penalty, because now you'll have 3 more chances instead of 4 more chances, because it's a 2.5-yard penalty. That's mainly nothing, especially when you are at the back of your own end zone. They're stuck at the 5. You want to make sure they're pinned deep. Darnold really does not have much room for error at this moment. He has to be perfect. Play clock winding down. Remember, Vikings have no timeout, so they can't just call timeout all willy-nilly. Darnold looking, and he's going to get sacked. And that's going to do it because we got a safety. Rams has scored a safety on a sack. A game-winning sack for the Rams. Rams defense really did well. Wow. Oh, this is going to be a talk of the morning. And JJ upset, slamming his helmet down. So, with the sack by Young, apparently there is a face mask. There's a face mask, but it was barely. You got it at the edge. But oh my gosh, Rams will get a safety with a missed face mask call. Viking fans are going to be very salty tomorrow morning because of this. That's game. No, that's game. We got a game-winning safety right there, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way the Vikings can get it back. No way. That is a face mask. The officials did miss a face mask. And Darnold's like, you got my face mask. Kevin O'Connell is telling him that was a face mask. Justin Jefferson slamming his hand down. Viking fans are in shambles. They are in shambles. Unbelievable how this game is going to end with a safety. Wowie zowie. That is all I can say for the Rams, and they will take their first time out. All I can say is wowie zowie. And next week for Thursday Night Football will be Texans Jets. So if it comes to games like Halloween and Thanksgiving, and Christmas, I don't really want to stream those games on the holidays because I would rather spend time with family than doing a stream on my own with these games. I like watching games with the family. But yeah, the missed face mask is gonna be talked about a lot tomorrow morning. It's going to get talked about a lot. Like, they gotta get it prepared. They're trying to do a punch pump, but that did not work. Oh, Rams. Yeah, that's a penalty. That should have been a penalty that should have been called on. That's a big yikes. Why isn't the face mask reviewable? Because they don't review penalties. They do not review penalties. And Rams are going to play Seattle next. So that's a big matchup. Coming off the big victory against one of the top teams in the country. Now the Vikings are in the 2-game losing streak. And they're going to take a knee, and that's pretty much going to do it. The Rams will deliver an upset to the Vikings, winning 30-20. An entertaining game indeed. A ref ball did happen a good amount of times, especially with the end with a blown the face mask penalty. Again, prepare for a lot of salty, but like I just said, prepare for salty Viking fans tomorrow in the next morning. Prepare that. The game's now official. That's game. Wow. What a double game special will we had, ladies and gentlemen. Pitt and Syracuse was a blowout game that you did not expect how it happened. You would think it was going to be all offense for Pitt, but no. It was mainly the defense that did the job, with Kyle McCord throwing 5 touchdowns and throwing 3 interceptions. So that was definitely so that was unexpected what we saw tonight. And then we have an unexpected close game between the Rams and the Vikings. And the Rams did pull off a surprising victory. They had the same record as the Cardinals, but they will still be stuck in the NFC West for last. They will have to wait for either the Niners or the Cardinals to drop with a loss on Sunday when they have a chance. Niners will play Dallas on Sunday night, and the Cardinals will play against Miami. And the Vikings, man, like they went 5-0. Now they're 5-2. I don't know if you should be worried. I feel like you could be a little bit because you had no idea how to stop Puka and Puka Nacua and Cooper Kupp. So you have no idea about what's gonna happen. But man, but again, that face mask call was blown. That's a blown face mask. But regardless, but it's like, would the Vikings end up winning? Because the Rams defense was actually doing a good job. They did a really good job making sure that the Vikings offense is not getting anywhere. Like after the first quarter with Justin Jefferson, and that was all Justin Jefferson, they made sure that he did not get any more crucial plays in. That it was big for the Rams. That was big for the Rams. The sacks that Darnold take were crucial. They were big. They were not just like little sacks like the 5 yards. This was sacks that was 10 plus yards. That 13-yard by Verse was a big one. That was a big one. And not a single sack from the Vikings on that front line. But Matthew Stafford had a game. 279 yards, 4 TD, and 1 pick. He had himself a night. Puka Nacua came back, 106 yards. No touchdowns, though. But Cooper Kupp with 51 yards and a TD with 5 catches. And Demarcus Robinson responsible for the 2 touchdowns for 2 catches as well. 1.5 sacks for the rookie of Jared Verse. Good for him. Michael Holt with a 0.5 sack as well. And Byron Young with the game-winning sack that resulted in his safety, but should have been called on for the face mask. Should have happened. But at last it was not meant to be. So Vikings are on a 2-game losing streak now. Who do they have to go up against? So they play Sunday night next week against the Colts. That game just got flexed in replacement of the Jaguars and Eagles game. So, and the Colts are a good team unexpectedly. But we don't know about Anthony Richardson because he's very inconsistent. Then they have Jacksonville, which should be easy to win. Then Titans. Then they have the Bears, Cardinals, which could be a tough team to play against. Then Vikings, Bears again, Monday night. Vikings and Seahawks. Then Packers, Vikings, and then Vikings, Lions. So the last stretch of games for the Vikings, from Falcons, Bears, Seahawks, Packers, and Lions. That's a tough the final 5-game stretch right there for the Vikings. Because you got to beat Jacksonville, you got to beat Tennessee, and you got to beat the Cardinals. If you cannot at least beat those games and you win the big games ahead, you're going to be pegged. And you're going to end up resulting the same season as you did in 2016 when you guys started 5-0 in 2016 and you missed the playoffs. Or worse, 2002 when you started 6-0 and missed the playoffs, losing to the 4-11 Cardinals. So the Vikings are kind of in a bit of a history cycle right now. starting really good with an undefeated season stretch, and now they are 5-2. So they got to be very careful. The Rams, they have Seahawks, Dolphins, Patriots, Eagles, Saints, Bills, which could be a good one, 49ers. Then they played the Jets, the Cardinals, and the Seahawks at home. Obviously, your big target is Seattle. You got to beat Seattle twice if you want to try to go for that run. And make sure you get the Niners one more time, because that means you would sweep the 49ers. And of course, you got to get a must-win game against the Bills, because that Bills game is going to be very tough. So, my. That game, yeah, so these games were definitely something. They were truly special for their own dang reasons. All right. Let's advertise for the next game. I mentioned it before, but if you guys are just joining in, I will definitely announce what the next game will be. So let me get it all set first. A little bit off in the center. That's okay. So, and I got to check on, make sure I get the home and the away team all set up correctly, because it is a college game, and I just wanted to make sure I am not missing anything. Is another ACC matchup, and are more in the middle of the road. Is a lot more middle of the road-esque. Where is that red marker? I cannot, for some reason, I cannot find a red marker. I literally had it with me. I can't find it. Man, I guess I was that too excited. I guess I'm just that too excited for football, I guess. Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is. It's up there. Okay. All right, I got it. All right. So the next game we are doing is going to be tomorrow at the same time with the schools in the ACC, and that is going to be Louisville, Boston College, both sitting with a 4-3 record. So guaranteed one team will be positive with a 5-3 record. So this was a fun stream. It was definitely entertaining to call both games again. It's going to be a while since I will do that stuff again until the opportunity comes. Thank you guys so much for watching and letting me lose my sanity with whatever happened at college and a great upset win by the Rams. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with Louisville, Boston College. Have a good night, everybody.